I just love shitting and farting in my diaper. I don't know what to tell you.
Commodore Chomp tipped $3.33.
Thank you so much, Commodore, for the 333. Dickers loves utilizing his diaper. Very base, very pog. Wait, let me adjust. I am here early. I had a in-person psych appointment, but they did not book it correctly, so I took my Adderall at 6 a.m. for no reason. Now it's almost 4 p.m. Like, I should just go stream now. But hey, Commodore, Mobbin, Sil, Vodka, Jessa, Chazardis, M. Daily, Prism. Welcome, welcome. Thank you, Jessa, for the Canadian 149 and the second numby. I will add that. Frankie, you cannot sit on the fan, on the computer fan. Let me do this. Cool. Thank you for the numby. Frankie says thank you for the numby. I just gave her her fancy, expensive tummy food. The wet food with pumpkin in it for her tummy, and some extra fiber. Yes, everyone, please like the stream. And I ordered more paste just in time. So that is arrived, and that's great. Right, Frankie? Let's see. Let's also say, I cannot wait to hear about all the coping that Wick and others will do upon the reaction to the results of the election last night. Are you looking forward to that too? Wick was I saw a portion of Live and Learn or something. I think Wick goes on and with this way bigger political YouTube guy went on, and Wick was like, "Do you disavow Hassan? That's all I needed to know." So I'm sure, Wick is now advocating that people vote MAGA over DSA. You just watched that? Nice. I don't know how much there is, but I don't know if we should watch some of that. There's some FD signifier tent that I want to do, but not today. Like, I want to, but to, you know, to EB for that. I may be insecure about myself, but at least I'll never be a DGGer. Pretty satisfied with the results here in Kansas, but I heard Hassan just say "fuck Kansas." Why? What about it? What's he not happy with? The Queenman video on it isn't too long. Oh, I will say this, okay? I'll say this about Queenman, alright? I was watching the VOD. I was watching his VOD because I heard that Aiden called in briefly. Reed Dicker's situation. And I saw Kinetic Hell gave him a super chat, and he was like, "Thanks for the $1.99. Kel, you should start drinking and doing coke again. You'll stay thinner," or something like that. I was like, what is this little goblin inside of you? What is this what is this? So I just wanted to state that I just saw that before stream. I'm disappointed. But yes, don't free Dickers. Keep him locked up and away from women. Listen, I don't know anything about anybody. Sarcasm? Oh no. It was out of nowhere. Nope. I'm talking about Queeman. No one's saying Dickers is a monster. The thing that Queeman said about Kinetic Hell, very rude. Very rude. Sounded like he was bursting with it. You know? But that's not nice, especially if someone gives you money. Very rude. But okay. Oh, I want to test if we can I have this song on YouTube? Probably. There's only 3K views. And 451 subscribers. This was submitted at the music video review streams on Kick. Is that the thing? No, submit. And every Sunday evening, music video reviews. Okay, but this is a cool video. And then we'll get into stuff.
And now, welcome to the show, Mr. David Graeber. The
ultimate
hidden truth
of the world is something you make and just
as easily
make
differently.
I'll make it.
Hey, Dandelion.
Make it a mess. I'll make it. I'm making up my mind.
It's good to see you. Everyone, please like the stream.
I'm making good time. Making a song, making it clear. I got everything I need. Make it all I need. I'll make it. Make it an object. And I'll make it. Make it famous. I'll make it. Make it awesome. And I'll make it. A space.
Rizzler. Yeah, I would need a BTTV thing.
I'll make it.
I'll try to figure that out.
Make it enough. I'll make it. Make it a leap. I'll make it. Making conversation. I'll make it. I'm making it now. I'm making it clear. I'm making it
Cool. Nope. I don't know what this is. Cool. Okay. We got Frankie resting here, taking up all my leg room. My beautiful little baby. She's such a perfect baby. Rating? I rated it already. I think, right? I don't remember. Rated it, I added it. And we'll see if it's probably safe. Okay. All right, everyone. Live, not top chat. Please like the stream. Let's start off with Christina P. Has said something about her divorce with Tom. I think on her podcast with Duncan Trussell. We'll see what American Redact has to say about it.
Listen, I did want to talk to you, Duncan. I mean, Duncan, you may have noticed that Tom and I have not been podcasting together for the last few months.
Yeah, I've been wondering about that.
And you may have seen some stories.
I thought it was bullshit. That was misinformation.
Clearly. But I just wanted to let you know, and the other staff members here, that the rumors are true, that your daddy and I are divorcing.
All right, so it looks like the rumors
Good
about Tom's...
for you, Christina. He really does look like he slices up human meat with a deli slicer, right? I didn't want to talk to you is an underrated way to start a conversation. True. Next time you want to start a serious conversation. I didn't want to talk to you, but ugh. But look at these eyes. They're just so they're so flat. They're like, there's like something. It's like, they're like hard. You know, they're not kind. They're not friendly. They look like predator eyes. Like they could like sharpen and hone in and dive bomb to the weak spots. You know?
Segura and Christina P. getting divorced were actually true. Because as of this morning, Christina finally confirmed it during an episode of her podcast with Duncan Trussell. And of course...
Do we think Tom cried? Do we think Tom cried even a single tear? That wasn't for himself. That wasn't him being like, I'm gonna have to watch my own kids sometimes? I don't know.
Out Tom Segura. I mean, this guy really has a talent for making himself look way worse than he probably needs to. Like, Tom still hasn't even mentioned this entire thing.
Girl.
You all right? How you doing?
Yeah, I mean, look, I just want to formally address it to the audience. Yes, Tom and I are divorcing, and it is extremely sad. It's
not sad.
Sorry, I don't know if I was going to cry this soon. It is very sad. That being said, we have tried to work it out for several years for the sake of our children and our family, and we gave it all we could, but we just couldn't work things out.
I'm sure she did.
We are no longer a couple, but we make the children a priority, and look, we had 20 amazing years together, and that's a really good run, I think, in a marriage. 20 years together, and we had a very successful marriage. We created this. We have comedy careers. We, most importantly, created a family. Cancer couldn't kill me.
No.
You think a dude's gonna fucking take me out?
No.
True.
That's what's up.
Boom.
So there you go.
Wow.
It's out, and I feel free because it's been some time coming, and I hate not being transparent.
Can I plug my dates?
So yeah, they officially divorced 20 years after marriage and 3 years after Christina was diagnosed with cancer. That is a rumor that is actually true. The rumors that Christina did not address in this podcast, however, are the more messy ones that fans assumed of Tom. Like a lot of people
Cheating.
came to the assumption that this was all his doing. As from what it looked like from an outsider's perspective, it seemed as if Tom was ditching her for greener pastures. But in this podcast,
Hey, Lissy, how are you doing?
Christina actually avoided throwing Tom under the bus. And that seemed to be for the sake of their children. Because apparently, growing up, Christina's mom would constantly trash her dad after they split up. So she didn't want to put her kids through that same thing.
I remember her talking about this on the podcast long ago. Hey, Dav. Oh yes, Widow's Bay. Guys. Widow's Bay. Uploaded to episode 3. It is very good. We will be continuing on as goal content if we get the goal by the time stream is whenever my soul and my body says it's time. But if you missed it, you can catch up here on my Patreon. Thanks to my paid patrons, I have all of my content on there at free tier. So, and also The Beast in Me was very good. Here, watch this. Just happens to have the same lead actor. And he's very good at being like playing someone who's completely just just perpetually losing it while trying to keep it held together. So, yeah.
Though she didn't massively expose him or anything like that, and actually expressed that the divorce was amicable, and that no one should be taking either side. Even though most, if not all people, have already taken hers.
This is just an unfortunate thing. But we're going to be okay. Tom and I are, just so everybody knows, we are amicable. This is not an ugly divorce. We're cool, dude. It's been 20 years, and we met in our 20s. Like, we met as kids. So, you know, people changes. It's just one of those things. And I just also want to say to people who are, because I haven't really looked at social media, but from what I've understood, some people are taking teams like Team Christina or Team Tom. Please don't do that. Well, look, I don't mean to think that I'm all peace and love. I wasn't at the beginning. I was very angry and very upset. And then, but as a child of divorce and as, I didn't want to be my mother who was like, your father is this and that, the father is a piece of shit. And I'm like, why? My kids are half of Tom.
Right.
So if I'm crapping on Tom, I'm on who half of they are.
That's right.
And if there's anybody, like, I know it's hard but it's worth it because you're sparing your children the misery of your suffering.
Yeah.
Because my mother was so bad at shielding me from her animosity towards my father, and it just destroyed me.
Yeah.
So she actually kept it pretty classy in this episode and purposely didn't paint Tom in a negative light, seemingly for the sake of their children.
I will buy the fuck out of her book, Christina P. I will buy the book. What's the art behind her?
So one could only imagine the havoc she would have wreaked on this family for the sake of their children.
Is that Tom's face? Or whose face is that? I don't even know.
Episode and
I'll read the juiciest parts on stream. Like on the left, it looks like a bald JD Vance kind of. Maybe Tata Spartan. That's possible.
Purposely didn't paint Tom in a negative light, seemingly for the sake of their children. So one
looks like the guy from The Cure on the right. Yeah. True.
Purposely didn't paint Tom in a negative light, seemingly for the sake of their children. So one could only imagine the havoc she would have wreaked on this man if they didn't have any kids together. I mean, she's really keeping it together here for them. With that being said, though, Christina does sort of imply in this podcast episode that she knew that the odds of them getting a divorce skyrocketed after she was diagnosed with cancer, stating that it rearranged her both mentally and physically. So even though she made a point to not put all the blame on Tom Segura, her drawing the conclusion that she knew a big change was coming after her diagnosis really just points to that rumor possibly being true, which
that's so... It's so fucked, but it's also... It's like such a... it's like a statistic, you know? I don't remember what the statistic is, but it's a thing. A lot of, like, when women get sick, men leave, oftentimes. And that's just, I mean, but look at him. Just, you know?
Is that Tom Segura bounced on his wife as soon as she went through her battle with cancer. Again, though, she never directly states that Tom started that shift, but from an outsider's perspective, that sure is what it looks like here.
And I'm telling you,
and childbirth.
I know it after cancer. I had my like awakening and everything. I was like, my life is about to fucking change. Something is a brewing. This is a huge realignment.
Yeah.
And it is, and it sucks. It fucking sucks. I mean, these have probably been the darkest years. The last 3 years have been the darkest years of my life.
Yeah.
Randomly, I'm talking to the oncologist and the assistant, and she's like, how's your sister-in-law? And I was like, oh, she's great, because Jane was there for a lot of my cancer stuff, you know? And she's like, you know, a lot of people get divorced after cancer. And I was like, what? Really?
Oh my.
Like, that's crazy. Why? And at the time, I really was like, that sounds really... Yeah. And I think because it really changes, it rearranges you in such a way, you know?
Oh, no, that's not why. That's not... It means that you're no longer convenient. You're more trouble than you're worth to them, okay? You can't take care of them the same way, I imagine. Literally. Yeah.
No, no, it's
That is f***ing nuts.
I know.
So even though Christina P. kept it classy and didn't want anyone to take sides, this obviously makes Tom look absolutely horrible. Like, just based on those clips, it's really hard not to assume that Tom and Christina got a divorce after she was quote-unquote rearranged by her battle with cancer. Like, just based on that, and the fact that Tom just got fit and sort of kickstarted his career in Hollywood over the past couple years, it all seems like Tom left her in search of someone else. I mean, it really seems that shallow. And of course, that's all speculation that fans of the show have been talking about for a while, and none of that was specifically confirmed by Christina during this podcast. But come on. I mean, this is Tom Segura at the end of the day. So if anything, Christina sort of implied that cancer at least had some part in that decision to get a divorce, which is pretty sad for Christina. But the most satisfying part of this podcast is actually that Christina seems to have accepted that Tom and her just couldn't work their marriage out, and that her beating cancer made her bulletproof. Like, in comparison to the divorce, the battle with cancer was way more difficult. Like, she was literally faced with the possibility of her life ending.
But I gotta tell you, man, nothing's darker than that shit. Like, 7 weeks of radiation 5 days a week, and I saw people fucking dying in the hallway. Like legit. There were people that didn't make it that I fucking talk to every day.
Yep. Yeah.
And you're like, oh, that's suffering. Like, if I can get through this and I can walk out of here and I get to ring this bell and like go home.
Yeah. And you did.
Anything else is fucking lucky. You're lucky to suffer through other bullshit.
That's
you know?
right.
So I think it's safe to say that Christina P. is much more mentally strong than Tom.
Of course her sister-in-law is going to be the one taking her to radiation. Hey, thousand lifetimes. She's definitely deserves better than Tom. And I wish her someone that makes Tom. I wish her to walk down the street with some arm candy that makes Tom feel bad about himself or insecure a little bit. You know?
Like, while she was faced with the possibility of cancer taking her life and seeing patients she spoke to in the hospital literally passing away days later, Tom's biggest problem in life at the time was probably whether he'd buy the green Ferrari or the red one. So they probably just grew apart after that diagnosis.
Well, I have a question from the sound booth.
Okay.
If Christina died, what would your move be?
What would my move be?
Like,
what
would you do?
Enjoy my life. I don't know. Like,
But I did, like, one time I looked over at him and I was like, oh, that's so weird. Like, you're not my husband anymore. And for 20 years, you've been calling somebody this title and this being and this light. And then just like one day you decide no more and you're like, your brain can't.
No.
You can't even understand the change.
Well, it's like he definitely, and he fucking checked out a long, I don't even know how long it's been since he mentally checked out. Like, he's been biding his time, clearly. And, but she seems like she was still blindsided. Hey, Lily, happy Tom Segura sucks day. True.
It's so severe.
And again, this whole thing really just shows how Tom Segura is an expert at ruining his own image. Because let's not forget that back when Christina P. was first diagnosed with cancer in 2024, she addressed it on their podcast in a really serious tone. And then literally 3 episodes later, Tom thought it'd be a funny joke to invite a corn star on his show and pretend as if she was the newer, younger version of Christina that would ultimately replace her. And he actually titled that episode Replacing Christina. So now that Christina came out and stated that she knew a huge change was about to happen in her life after getting cancer, this just looks like a really sick joke. I mean, I get that they're comedians and they make jokes for a living, but this is just so cruel, especially because it was 3 episodes after she announced her diagnosis.
That was insane. That was insane. He's just, I don't think, like, I feel like he is some kind of fucking sociopath. Yes, 1,000 lifetimes. He said corn. So people will say corn instead of porn. I try to say more bad words to balance it out for other people. Like he hated her. He really did. Tom totally like hated Christina and loathed her. And she probably had no fucking idea. That's psychotic. Hey, Mammalian Hybrid. Yes, all my streams are demonetized, so I appreciate the support. Thank you for supporting with Numbies for the Numby Queen. Yeah, donate to keep all the words. No, I'm not gonna start saying grape. Fuck that. Fuck that.
Like he really couldn't even wait until she had beat the cancer to do the joke.
Ugh, it's so weird. Okay, I'll just tell you guys what's going on with me. So we had to cut our trip a little short, because I had a mammogram a little while ago, and there was an abnormality, and I have very, very early stage breast cancer. Womp womp. So
I feel such a bond already. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's ever since I met you.
Oh God.
A few minutes ago, I was like,
That's so hot.
it is.
I'm so disgusted. Yeah, I should go to the doctor too. I'll make all my appointments for next month, okay? That's what we'll do.
Hey, what's up? You're here.
Well, yeah, I told you I was gonna be a little bit late, but
I didn't think you were coming in.
we had a guest.
Oh,
Right.
actually, she's.
Hi,
I'm-
Christina.
I'm new Christina.
Oh.
Oh my God, you guys have the same name. That's crazy.
And now her tit
Well, just
falls
because
out.
we didn't know if you were gonna be here today, so
Okay.
So-
maybe.
I thought that maybe you I didn't know if you were gonna be here. So I'm so glad you're here.
I'm here now.
Okay.
It's cool. I'm sorry. This is all very fascinating, but
Oh no, they didn't book my psych appointment. They messed up the booking, so I have to go next week. But I mean all the other stuff to make sure I'm not dying. Kel Raiders, thank you for the raid, Kel. Welcome, Raiders. Everyone, please like the stream. Live, not top chat. Also, I saw what Queeman said to your Jono in his VOD, and that was very rude and unnecessary. Hey, Void.
why is this Christina still here? Like I thought new Christine was gonna
Yeah, me
leave the
too.
building.
I
I
did
don't
too.
understand why this is happening.
The boys.
They just put me in here and put me to work, and I'm so happy to be here, though.
So all things considered, Tom Segura still ends up looking like an absolute D-bag at the end of this whole thing. I mean, even though Christina didn't trash him during this podcast where she addressed it, and specifically made sure to
Yes,
state
we
that
could
the
have binged more Widow's Bay. Hey, Jamon. Well, that's not very nice. I don't want to repeat what he said. It was just it was a rude joke. Hey, Envy.
divorce was amicable and that she didn't want fans of the show to pick sides, it really just seems like that was for the sake of her children. And again,
Yes.
if they didn't have kids, you could only imagine the hell she would unleash on Tom during this entire situation. I mean, even though she didn't confirm any of the rumors to be true, which were rumors about him possibly cheating, or just him having a small glow up
I'm
and
sure.
leaving her for greener pastures in general, the fact of the matter is that Tom Segura is still a pretty scummy guy. I mean,
See
he's
you later,
completely
Cal.
changed for the worse over the past few years. And not showing up for the official podcast where they address it just makes him look that much scummier.
Welcome to your mom's house.
We're getting whipped because it's the divorce episode.
Those episodes. Oh my god.
Get my life is a garbage fire. Let's smoke some cigarettes and get drunk and eat Dominoes. Who gives a By the way, like, what a relief to finally be like, yeah, I started smoking again because I'm
Oh
getting
no.
a f***ing divorce.
Yeah, you're allowed, and I'm allowed because I'm in your vicinity.
That's
So,
right.
Can I?
Oh,
use
sorry.
your
Yeah.
lighter there.
Well, I want to tell you guys people have been really supportive, and that's really great. And they're like, you should just take care of yourself. You guys take care of
Oh
yourself.
yeah, Duncan Trussell is the guy who used to be Joe Rogan's like most grounded friend, but like now he's like sucks Peter Thiel's toast.
And I'm like, yeah, I wake up, I take Prozac. I eat one Domino's thin crust pizza a day, a supreme one. I drink
Perfect.
wine, and then I rip darts. That's my diet.
Perfect.
But I've lost like 10 pounds. It's been really good.
Grief. That's grief Zempic.
So Christina seems to be dealing with the divorce as best as she can, and has been super transparent about it all ever since that bombshell dropped from TMZ. Tom Segura, on the other hand, hasn't even said a word about it.
Yeah,
even
Duncan
once.
Trussell is the midnight gospel guy. Hey Quadratic, hey Stevie. Yeah, I like American Redact.
Like, he's never even addressed the whole
Yeah, Duncan used to be the cool, spiritual, anti-establishment guy. Yep. And then, yeah, like Elephant Graveyard highlighted. He's fully bought in. It's the suey eyes.
thing, even in a small Instagram story, which just makes you wonder if Christina P is the only one truly broken up about this decision to
Yes.
separate. Like, what are the odds that Tom's even shed a single tear?
Your
Zero.
wife needs to go to the optometrist tomorrow.
I would
If
would
that-
love to
that's
drop
what
her off. Yeah.
That's what she thinks.
Yeah, that'd be a great idea, man.
God.
So at the end of the day, nobody outside of Tom and Christina knows every detail as to why this marriage ended. We
Like,
aren't-
look at how this started. Look at what she signed up for.
entitled to that information, and Christina herself made it clear that she doesn't want people putting
Oh yeah,
Tom
he would warn Joe about inviting evil billionaires on his show. Yes, yes, and then he was like, actually, her bangs, well, to be fair, this is like early.
to that information.
You
And
grew your
Christina
bangs out.
herself made it clear that she doesn't want people putting Tom on trial. But at the same time, it's also impossible to not pay attention to everything that's unfolded publicly. Like, Christina comes across as someone who survived one of the hardest experiences imaginable, spent years trying to save her marriage, and still refuses to publicly humiliate the father of their children. Tom, on the other hand, continues to be defined largely by the optics surrounding him. Like, everything together seems to just reinforce this image that a bunch of fans already had of him. But still, none of that proves every rumor that's been floating around online. Like, nobody really knows what happens behind closed doors. But there is an underlying pattern from Tom Segura that everyone's picked up on. I mean, the
His friends say Greta Thunberg is the Antichrist.
fact that Tom hasn't even mentioned it in
Weird.
passing is pretty insane. If Tom eventually decides to tell his side of the story, though, maybe some people's opinions of him will change. But anyways, guys, that is pretty much it for the video.
And I go, he's looking good. He's in great shape. He's wearing Gucci everywhere. He's got Rolexes,
Oh,
Porsches.
she reacted to this.
I would swoop in on Christina if that happened.
Who is red?
Don't bring anyone mother into this.
I'm kind of interested, actually. I want to see what she said to that. Let's look it up. Hey, Owen, where are we? You mean in the world? Let me see. Transcript. Okay. Bobby Lee swoops in. This?
Hey, group. Let's just. Oh, it's been,
Oh, okay.
This is.
Well done.
Thanks.
And I go, he's looking good. He's in great shape. He's wearing Gucci everywhere.
All right,
He's got
let's see.
Rolexes, Porsches.
He smells different. I would swoop in on Christina if that happened.
Who is Randy? Don't bring anyone mother into this.
Your mom in the fucking stand!
Welcome to your mom's house with Tom Segura.
Peter Thiel says that's his whole philosophy. He's like, nowhere in the Bible does it mention the word nature anywhere. So Greta Thunberg is biblically the Antichrist? The fuck does that? What do you mean? It talks about creating nature from the beginning. These fucking listen. They cannot get away with this shit. Okay? People should not be so rich that they can buy their way out of reality. Hey, Langustin. Okay. What are her thoughts?
As a guard. Like, yeah, I
Your vicinity.
That's
So-
right. Dominant. That in your.
I want to see what she has to say about.
Well,
Right.
It just changed me and seen it real. Like, I
About
don't even think
Bobby.
it feels. It's not even real yet.
Oh,
Like
no.
even talking about this right now, I'm like, am I really on the podcast?
Is it a
right now?
dream?
Yeah.
Is this some kind of terrible dream you're gonna wake up from? Like, what the fuck? I was doing some podcast with that asshole talking about divorce.
I know, and
Yeah.
nobody gets married thinking they're gonna get a divorce, and Tom and I had no intention of it. Clearly,
Right. Oh, I was there. I remember when I came to your place. This is the first time I did YMH. You
True. I did know that Bobby Lee liked me because I'll tell you.
Okay.
Flooded. Not my priority. Clearly, like my.
Wow.
Here's a deal with my children at the
Yeah.
moment. As to like.
Thanks a million.
I'm
Ooh. Psych honors. That's the best.
Herb emoji, cigarette emoji, happy cat face emoji.
Just like. Thank you so much, Mobbins, for the $10 super
Kelvin
chat.
by beautiful woman.
And Owen for the $4.99. Thank you. We are at 2 more numbies. We're 4 out of 10. I will add those to the Widow's Bagel as well. Thank you.
It's not my priority. Clearly, like my priority is my sanity and my children at the
Yeah.
moment. But that TMZ article dropping was like an international dick alert. And I was flooded with like every dick.
like
from
an Amber
around.
Alert for dicks.
Oh my god.
Pajitsky single. And I have to say it is flattering. I have barely no, I'm not fucking there yet.
It's
but-
got to be a jungle of dicks in your DMs.
Dude. Yeah. I mean, I didn't. Okay, actually, that's not true. I did know that Bobby Lee liked me because I'll tell you a little story about he and I like a million years ago. The very first time I ever did stand up was in the Belly Room at the Comedy Store. And I was so fucking nervous. You know, that first set where you're like, I'm going to die.
Yeah.
Today's the day I'm going to die.
Yep.
And I was taking shits. Like, I had so many.
Numby time chat follow suit.
Thank you so much, Kinetic Kel, for the $9.99. We're halfway to numbies now. 5 more numbies, and it will be time for Frankie to get on the camera and do her numbies and get her favorite me paste, her wages. She's presently napping where my legs should be, and my foot's falling asleep. Thank you, thank you. Hey, Pasta Shock. Hello, anyone I haven't said hello to. Please like the stream. Live, not top chat. Hey, Roll. These erudite gifts or something else. Wait till you see the kick sub one.
Diarrhea shits like that whole day. You just shit all day. So your first set. And actually, the first 7 years I had diarrhea. Anyway,
still have diarrhea.
Still have
It's like, thank you, Owen, for the $1.99.
Yes, Mom.
That is 6 numbies.
So I was sitting on the couch in the green room, and in comes Bobby Lee.
Ooh woo. That's a woo.
Thank you, Gray, for the membership. That went to Kel. Excellent choice that it made. 7 numbies. Very base, very pog.
And he sits down next to me, and he starts like trying to chat me up.
Oh wow.
You know, he's like, "Oh hey, what did you? What's up?" You know, and I'm like, "I'm so sorry." I had to tell him like, "I'm so nervous. I have to go take a shit right now." And he was like, "That's okay." Like he was.
Thank you for 25 months as a gender person. Pasta Shock. That is 8. 2 more numbies. Until the numby queen arises.
So sweet.
Yeah.
So I do have a soft spot for Bobby Lee, but let's see the whole context.
Yeah, let's
because
check it out.
I want to know how strong of an offer this really is.
Oh, let's look. I bet it's strong.
Really?
Yeah, because I know that she's dated Asians before.
Two. Oh, she has.
Two
Asians.
The
So
one
she
before
has that
was
fucking
Asian.
little fucking thing.
She likes little
Yeah,
something.
she's like the yellow one.
I
She's
think
like
they
the
were.
little-
I think they were like. No offense, but I think they were like. They were like
watch what you say.
gentrified.
Thank you, Dandelion, for 35 months as a gender person. That is 9 numbies. 1 more numby till numby universe.
Asians.
What do you
I
mean?
think they were like regular, like more accessible Asians.
No.
No,
I'm
Bobby, you're like.
I'm the rice guy. I carry the rice in the
No.
field.
You're like more like food truck Asian.
Yeah.
They were like more like. They were,
Thank you, Gray, for the 39 months of gender personing. I will get the numby queen ready.
It's like,
Thank you so much, Owen, for the $1.99.
You seem awesome.
Thank you. Very cool. Wait till you meet Frankie in one minute.
Hold the phone, hit the hip, cheek to cheek. Push me away like I'm Lucifer, so to speak. My focus is on the cold, cold butter running down your neck and the sweat. Feet touch, brush hands, feathers ache. We can swing if you prefer, so to speak. My breath moves your hair in a round at a glance like a pirouette and the sweat. I give myself to you as long as you move on the floor. Dancers, hip to hip. Dancing, cheek to cheek. Dancers, hip to hip. Dancing, cheek to cheek. Dancers, hip to hip. Dancing, cheek to cheek. Dance, oh dance, dance. Shoulders back, chest out, I'm poised like a goddamn mate, so to speak. I can taste the mood in my mouth like particles of punch-drunk love and the sweat. Both moves I spring like
it's like,
so to speak. Somebody tell me where I go, like a goddamn homing dog. I'm not sweat. I give myself to you as long as we move on the floor. Dancers, hip to hip. Dancing, cheek to cheek. Dancers, hip to hip. Dancing, cheek to cheek. Dancers, hip to hip. Dancing, cheek to cheek. Dance, oh dance, got to dance. Cut waves, make change. Cut circles in my cage. Cut waves, make change. Cut circles in my cage. Cut waves, make change. Cut circles in my cage. I'm a dancer, you're a dancer. Let's dance. Seen you exploding from chrome hooves. Where we're going, we don't need glue. Can he run in a tutu?
The Numby Queen. Hey tipster, I'm liking what I'm seeing. Numbies, 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 give me a numbies, girl. Numbies, 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 give me a numbies, girl. I need your numbies right now. If you give them, you get paste as a treat. You should all get black hats. I grab one. Let's do turkey. Turkey and chicken. It's time. Could you hear her purring?
We're just like,
Thank you, Kel,
Misgender tax.
for the $1.99 misgender tax. Nice. Hey, Curio. Hello, anyone I didn't say hello to. Live, not top chat. Please like the stream. This is Frankie earning her. She's getting paid out her due wages. I respect her labor. Know that numbies are ethically sourced and fairly compensated. But yeah, people don't adopt black hats as much, but they're so, like, epic. Hey, Farflight. So, Frankie had been at the shelter for a month. Ouch, she's digging her thumb numby into me. And she's, like, so perfect. The only thing she doesn't do is clean her own butt. She doesn't think it's necessary. But it's okay, I just do it for her because she's such a good baby. I just want to swoop you up. Okay, Thank you. Ouch. Ouch. Ooh. Okay, one sec. I'm gonna rinse the paste off my hands.
Watch my mind, see, go, far, far. Watch my mind, see, go, far, far. Watch my mind, see, go, far, far. Watch my see, go, far. Look at it go. Look at it go. Look at it go. Look at it. My seeds, our dreams are made. He's my dream like I just got paid. No joyride fee is free today. We don't care what the people say. 'Cause he moves like a generator. He puts the foot down and see you later. Somebody call up the undertaker. Handing out passes to meet your maker. CC, my, CC, go, far, far. CC, my, CC, go, far, far. CC, my, CC, go, far, far. CC, my, CC, go, far. Look at it go. Look at it go.
Okay.
Look at it go. Look at it go.
Let's see. Okay, let me add the super chats to the goal. I thought I didn't like the song, but I think it's just the video I don't like. Yeah. Possibly. Yeah, that's possible. Okay. Calculation time. Okay. Okay, cool. Cool. Let me get rid of this. Okay. We're $43 minus YouTube's 30% from Super Chats away from Widow's Bay, but we have plenty of stream left. I like the song better when I don't watch the video. Yeah, that's fair. I don't really love watching up close making out and stuff, especially under like unflattering grocery store lights. You know? There's Snake. I'm not a big Snake person. But the cow, the meaty cow. Okay. Let's see what she has to say about Bobby Lee.
They were more like
Like a chef.
No, they were like corner office Asian.
Yeah, but I'm more like Roy Choi. Like I have my own like.
Oh,
you know,
Yeah, he owns a food truck.
Yeah.
He owns a food truck.
Yeah,
That's what he's saying. You are Roy Choi.
Yeah, you are Roy Choi. No, that's what I was saying. I agree
Like
with
I
you.
have one called coconut cupcakes.
Soy boy. You're soy
Yeah.
boy.
Soy boy.
coconut
Yeah.
cupcakes.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. I agree
Still
with you.
cool.
I agree
Still
with
regular
you.
Asian.
I agree with you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Here's the deal. She's not gonna fuck you, man.
It's definitely not happening.
You're fishing. She's not gonna fuck you.
If Tom cheated on her and
let-
she was single,
No.
I think I could swoop in, dude, like a fucking little
absolutely
bird.
not.
No chance.
Absolutely not.
I noticed. Doesn't seem like she's. Okay, well, let's see. If she's gonna say anything about cheating.
Bird.
No.
Any response to that
That
part?
was phenomenal.
Well, is that true?
Well, so here's what's true. I have dated one Asian. I don't know where they got two Asians from, and like I almost married the Asian guy before Tom, but that didn't happen. But yeah, I mean, look, I don't have a type. Do you have a physical?
No.
I don't kind of believe in that.
Yeah. No, I don't have a type.
No
It's the-
mention of the cheating. Need to go outside and log off the internet for at least 3 weeks. The way I thought of the pedo Destiny Orbiter when that guy said food shop.
Person, it's the whole person.
Right. Yeah, the type, that's kind of weird, isn't it? Because
it's like
the type thing, like with the physical appearance,
yeah,
that becomes irrelevant at some point.
So fast.
So fast.
Because
yeah.
you've dated like really attractive zeros, and after a while you're like, you suck. Like your brain.
It's incredible how dangerous symmetry can be, because you know what I mean? Like anyone could be under that beautiful symmetry. Anything could be under that, you know? And also, like you were saying, people fucking change.
Yeah.
That's the main point here.
Yeah.
Is like people reincarnate during a lifetime. And
absolutely,
suddenly you're like with somebody who is just starting a new incarnation, and it's not the person that person seems to have died.
Yes.
It's
I immediately picture that image Aiden had on his stream. Oh, the one that was drooling. She's Duncan Trussell is the guest on her he's a guest on Your Mom's House. But this is the guy who sold out. You know what? Let's pull up the Elephant Graveyard. Yes, this man is dumb. He's the Midnight Gospel guy. I know. It's a bummer. Elephant Graveyard. This is an excellent, truly one of the top Rogan Sphere video essays. 4 million views. Let me search for Duncan. But afterwards, Elephant Graveyard had to like announce to everyone to stop talking to Duncan about his suey eyes or something. Okay. Let's
sell. Take
Okay.
without you don't suey your body, but you do suey a part of your inner self. You kill
like this whole thing where he's basically saying, you know, these men get so rich that they can buy their way into a new reality. Like they like look around, they don't like reality, and they're like, I gotta get the fuck out of here. And so they just start living as if something else were the case.
the part of your mind that's inquiring, the part that's honest, the part that embraces life's absurdity without copes. and you fill the hole left behind with things that offer false certainty, which they could ascend to.
The foundation of our civilization is falling apart.
Doe offered his followers a way to save themselves from what he called the recycling of planet Earth, which was about to begin. He and the cultists needed to die so that the spaceship flying behind the comet could pick up their souls as they left their bodies, carrying them away to the next level of existence, to a new reality. The cultists all submitted to Doe's authority, believing that he was the gatekeeper through which they could ascend to that next level. The ultimate test came when that comet finally arrived, and they all did a full SUI in order to join Doe on board that spaceship. And if you know anything at all about the Austin comedy cult, this all sounds eerily familiar, doesn't it? That's because Doe and Joe are the exact same strain of guy. Think about it. Just like Doe, Joe also offers his followers a way to transcend their lives and enter a new reality by boarding the comedy mothership. The comedy cult's followers also must commit a SUI to transcend into
I feel like, should we just watch the video? Because his larger point was like really
new reality. Not a literal full SUI, but the kind of SUI that existentialist Albert Camus called a philosophical SUI. When we're faced with the absurdity of life, the fact that the universe is pure chaos despite our deep desire for order and meaning, we have two options. You can embrace the absurdity, surf the waves of...
Unless, I don't know, do we want to do FD Signifier tent? In this, I'm probably done with political quote-unquote content. Let's just, I'll just watch this portion.
Chaos, without codes.
Yeah, SUIs
or
equals
we destroy
suicide.
ourselves, either literally or much more commonly through a philosophical SUI. You don't SUI your body, but you do SUI a part of your inner self. You kill the part of your mind that's inquiring, the part that's honest, the part that embraces life's absurdity without copes. And you fill the hole left behind with things that offer false certainty in place of honest doubt. Religious faith.
I don't remember how much I
political
watched of
partisanship,
it.
Materialism, hollow spirituality, scientism, hustle cut culture, digital escapism, reactionary nostalgia, being a fat drunk idiot all the time, philosophical overthinking. Cultism and guru worship, or
I'll look
complete
at
submission to
Wick's
authority.
stream.
Sometimes all of the above.
Greetings to you, my friends. It's me, D.
Here we go.
Take this guy, Duncan
This is the
Trussell,
guy.
for example. One of Joe's longtime friends and a former advocate of radical honesty, truth-seeking, and psychedelic wisdom. Not long ago, he was the lone voice of reason in Joe's inner circle, and the only guy to openly predict how Joe would be corrupted by powerful forces looking to exploit him for access to his far-reaching media platform.
People have decided you're one of the magnifying glasses focusing this beam of attention into the world. You have to watch out because people are gonna like try to exploit you. That's the main thing, is like people recognizing what you are, who have political agendas, will infiltrate your shit and then start blowing out their radioactivity into the world. And you have to wrestle with your identity. I worry about you, man.
He was well aware of these billionaire techno-wizard freaks out there, manipulating new media before it became too obvious to deny. He warned Joe about them being a danger over and over again.
This, hold on. This, was it this stream? Alone, liberal creators are easy targets. Together, we are not. Liberal Action Network. I don't really want to watch it through Kleeman. Let me see. How long is that guy on? He's on here. Does he restart? Like 20 minutes.
we've established they're these billionaires and they live in these compounds. And certainly people like Michael Hastings and other people, they get killed all the time. There's super powerful people who will use technology to kill people to have their own way. So that means that there is some group or
we'll watch that segment when that guy Keith Edwards joins.
Series of groups of people that are doing like highly nefarious actions from places of power. We know that there is like truly a war to control the paradigm.
He was by all accounts an honest guy and probably...
We'll do this a different day. Wick tent it is. I came across an old clip from the Iraq War, years of Joe Rogan talking against the government and calling out billionaires funding wars. Yep. All right, so let me look up this guy's thing. What's his deal? Keith.
Support, getting rid of borders.
Yeah, I just really hope I'm wrong.
Keith, guys.
Stop. Keith Edwards, is that his name? Yes, he has 1.32 million subscribers. He makes lots of videos. He gets a lot of views. Hundreds of thousands and so on. Cool. I love the victimhood. It's so fucking funny. Okay, so we'll watch this, basically everyone is telling Wick is like, it's better for MAGA candidate to win versus Hong. I don't remember her name. And yeah, so Wick is just full on mask off. These people that were paid by Progressive Victory are the least left. I mean, Connor too. But yeah, so everyone is also you'll note this. Let's note this. I'm Really Important has had this wall that he fills with posters like of campaign flyers and whatnot. It's looking awfully bare. I wonder what. I mean, he took down that boys will be boys, crossed out, held accountable for their actions. He took that poster down. I wonder why. I definitely, let me see if I can. Like, did I... take... It's gotta be somewhere. Someone's got it somewhere, right? I just want to put it on my screen. Because he loves rape. Hey Decoy, but you don't understand. She appeared next to Hassan and clearly there's no sin greater than that. It's true. which is what you get when someone learns about their politics from watching Destiny, a completely uninformed dipshit whose entire worldview is based around Hassan Bad. Yep. Yes. Yes. So, fuck. Where do I go back to? An old, I guess I could go back to an old stream. But, so I just wanted to, I'll search for it, but I just wanted to note that it's interesting. I wonder if it's like, I don't know, is it people who don't support Israel enough don't go on the wall? People who don't rape enough?
Support, getting rid of borders.
Yeah, I just really
Very quiet.
really
Am I
hope
throwing
I'm
in
wrong.
Keith, guys?
I
He's
hope that-
here.
Okay,
Yeah.
bring him on.
All right. Seven people.
Okay. All right, so this is the guy he's joined. I don't really know anything about him, but his thing says Keith Edwards is a progressive political commentator who spent 10 plus years as a Democratic strategist. Cool. Established guy. He doesn't stream that much. Where is it? Okay.
Most libs
6v1.
learning we've ever had.
Yo, what up, Keith?
Hello.
Hi. How are you?
Good, buddy. You?
Doing well, man.
Wait, double check you're using the right mic. Go to settings at the bottom and then make sure it's the right mic there.
Certified little Brady Bunch here.
Is that? I'm gonna put.
Democratic strategist isn't a very impressive. Laurel, consider how they. I mean, that should be a great credential to Hutch. Someone like Hutch.
Pick in the center, though. There we go. Yeah.
Hold on, do it.
But he was talking about how like he's a member of his local DSA and whatnot. So.
Do another mic check.
So Wick does not like that. I saw some of this, but not all of it.
Keith, do another
Test.
mic check for us.
Hello?
Yeah,
There you go.
There you
That's
go.
better. Yep.
All right, there we go. Hi.
How's it
Welcome
going?
to
What's
Live
your
and
take
Learn.
on all
Nice to
this?
meet you. This is a lot of men. This is a lot of men.
A lot of men, a lot of white
Manliest
men.
podcast there is.
Oh my god.
Which is, I mean, I would say par for the course for a libcast, I imagine.
A little bit of bleeding is kind of par for the course. A golf course has got lots of holes, right?
Yep.
Just I made green tea and I just had a twig in my mouth. This panel seems like garbage. Oh yes. I think a lot of it was like them all being like a bit incredulous that Wick is like would rather vote for MAGA or would rather people vote for MAGA.
So Keith, what you said you could only be here for 20 minutes, so weigh in on
Diggers
this.
is not going to prison.
We're curious.
What is the topic at hand? I was gonna yell that in your chat, Hutch.
Okay, let's see.
I'm grateful to be.
A bigger threat than MAGA right now. That's the
Is
topic.
DSA a bigger threat than MAGA?
Yeah.
Well, I think it's broader discourse about.
They look embarrassed. Look at them. They all look embarrassed that that's the topic. Irai looks... First of all, he looks a little starstruck because he's a clout whore. Soy Pill is like... Looks a bit like... not frustrated, but just kind of like, ugh. Josiah, I don't know much about him, but he also has an embarrassed face. Hutch is too stupid to know that he should be embarrassed. And Piso is...
The concept of blue no matter who, and Wick is taking the
Also,
position.
I want to say this to all... Listen, I was here. I was around when... I was around... for 2020, you know, when everyone was like blue no matter who, and it was like everyone was fighting about Bernie or bust, you know, or saying how like they're the worst, they spoil everything, whatnot. And these lib motherfuckers that scream blue no matter who are not. They're not. None of them. Fuck them. Okay, maybe not none. But most. We are 1 hour 11 minutes in. So I don't want to watch all that. I mean, we could Pisco simped for Erudite? What, recently? Don't quote the Deep Lord Aiko, she was there when it was written. It's just disgusting. The only time that I've talked to Hutch, like, on a stream is we were contestants on a game show on the Surfs. I think it was like High Level Ideas or something, maybe? When you did hundreds of hours of free work for her? Ooh. The Democrats can only win if they have a broad tent. I mean, yeah, sure. If they can win. It seems like the libs are not winning right now, which is awesome. Mom Donnie's killing it. He's planting trees. He's calling out landlords on Maine. That's where, oh yeah, that's where Jessa first saw me. Very cool. I wonder how Lance is doing. We watched a couple of his recent videos. There was something I wanted to look at, but I can't remember. I think he talked about Louis. Oh, the libs need the lefties. Well, yeah, I mean, that's why it, like, I guess my point is that the, over my more than 6 years of just being around, and engaging, being on panels, having all of these never-ending discourses, the optics cucked libs, okay? They would be, these cis white men, okay? They would try to herd everyone into this very, like, listen, you guys are the weird ones have to stay in the back, okay? Be quiet about your problems, all right? We gotta appeal to conservative white rural voters over everything, okay? They do not care about what works, as evidenced by Wick, who literally would prefer a MAGA governor, was it governor, win, despite how much that would fuck the people. Like having a MAGA, like healthcare, like you're just fucked. Like it's disgusting. Looks like, oh well, then it'll be better because then the liberals can win against them later. Clearly not. Clearly not. And you can't see, but I have a big smile every time I think about how mad Wick and those like him are gonna be. That probably currently are. I'm sure we'll see. I'm sure we'll see. I can't wait. Let me know if Wick starts streaming about, you know, his cope. I'm just so like that's so fucking awesome. But people, we don't need here's the thing. We don't need people like Wick. We don't need people who are like, you have to, as a liberal, you have to win me over to us trying to get Medicare for all versus, you know, just a public option. You have to convince me that this is a viable thing to do now. It's interesting because, you know, they're all about suppressing votes for things that they're not specifically aligned with. It's just very interesting seeing how the tables are turning. The only valid reason why people should hate Mamdani is because they don't have a local version of him. It's true. He wants things to get worse so they can get better. If you're going that way, go revolution, half-hour accelerationism. It's just, they don't, and this is the attitude of the Democratic Party as it has been, is they would rather lose than have more progressive people in. They would rather, because they need an enemy, they need an adversary that they can demonize and be like, oh, look how bad they are, instead of doing anything. This is the time, right? This is the time in the primaries. People, you know, people showed up and they got what they voted for, and that's fucking awesome. Hey BDL, libs are winning in redder places like NC, GA, and even Ohio, Texas, Alaska Senate races are close. Well, if they won in the primary, cool. It's understandable if more libs are winning in redder places, but I don't know what the demographics or the voting trends are generally. All I know is that we don't need these motherfuckers who are going to try to optics police everyone to get the Democratic Party to be a certain way, look a certain way, stay a certain way. Because if you just talk about the actual things that are getting done, as you know, as more progressives take office and actually do things or are pressured to do things if they don't want to do things, then you just, you know, tell people around you that it affects. And you know, a lot of people who have bought into this bullshit that like your vote doesn't matter and therefore you shouldn't vote at all. Bullshit propaganda. You know, if you give someone something to vote for, they might start doing it again. There are so many people that just have given up. Hey, Cooney. We never addressed the fact that people actually want these candidates, hence why they're getting in the votes. Yeah. So it's like, yeah, the libs, yeah, let them primary, but here's the thing, no cheating. Every time someone says their vote doesn't matter, I relentlessly hound them. Well, it's like, I guess the thing is, because like the people who were on the attack seeking out like there were so many Bernie or bust panels where it's like just libs complaining about like, oh, or like demonizing, like, oh, they're not gonna vote for you know. Was awesome to see Abdul pull off a victory over $60 million of corporate spending. Yes. Mom Donnie won my 65-year-old mom with the chisme. What's that? Were there more Bernie or bust panels or neo-pronoun panels? Well, neo-pronouns would come back every summer in time for Pride, you know? And Bernie or bust lasted a few years. Chisme is Spanish for gossip. Oh yeah? Is it a gossip web app? But yeah, like again, we're right. We're the people who are correct. Like, we want the right things. We want people to have housing and to not die, you know? Whereas a lot of libs want to keep things as they are, keep themselves in, like, you know, keep their peace. And yeah, I think if you just that's what spreading information, spreading real information, and having conversations is so important, you know? Like people who want things that are less good, people who have things to hide, they don't want to have open conversations. It's just an app for Spanish-speaking New Yorkers to get news from the mayor's office in Spanish instead of English with Spanish subtitles. Oh, okay, cool. That's awesome. The more people complain about neopronouns, the more neopronouns us trans people invent in the lab. It's just like, if you, there was always, so, and I've said this before, but when I started going on panels, it was, well, in general, I was just, the reason I started streaming was because I would see people debate each other, you know, give their hot takes. When I first came around to Twitch, Destiny and Hassan were friends, and you know, there was a lot of crossover and everything. But people, I don't know, it was just always, the discourse was so fucking cursed, and so I just wanted to at least yell into the, well, it wasn't a void because I had you know, fellow Will Neff friends and mods from the beginning, which is always fun and cool. But so my role on going on a panel would be, it would just be like a bunch of cis white dudes talking about someone's, like talking about like a real issue. Like this is like during the height of the BLM protests and stuff. So there would be and then there would be like one person who was affected by whatever topic. So that where, you know, their life is the topic. So I would go on and challenge That's a nice way to put it. Challenge people. Challenge these guys and their entire perspective. Agitate. Also, you know, because I also would just say the things that, you know, would be that would come off differently if that one person who's affected said it, you know? Hey, Stray. But I had a lot of fun, but once I felt like there were more diverse people around, there were more people to, you know, once I felt like there was, you know, it wouldn't just be like one isolated person, then I kind of stopped. Also because of the Prime Kai shit. Hey, Talos. But yeah, so, the Bernie or Bust panels, and I mean, I knew IRI since, like, the beginning. He was, like, my first real content creator friend, like, that I met through, like, Twitch poll, my first real Twitch poll friend. And, yeah, it was real easy for these guys to be all talk back in the day. Wow. I'm so fucking irritated about this blue no matter who shit. It's just, I am... It's just, it's so, everyone turned out to be so disgustingly cliche. What happened with Prime Kai? Were there false allegations still in burdens made? Oh no. Well, first off, I don't remember what Dylan said, but Prime was harassing that girl. She came to me like a few months before saying that, like, she didn't tell me who, but she was told by someone else to like that she could come talk to me. Like, I didn't know her at all, but she said like a bigger content creator won't stop like making advances on her and she doesn't know what to do. And then, you know, we talked back and forth like just a little bit, and when she didn't respond, I assumed that like it was taken care of or something. So Dylan fucked it all up, but Prime was fucked up, but that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about like Prime's old booker, Kurt, who was super fucking weird. There was an intervention, okay, where all like the panel regulars sat on a panel and confronted Prime about Kurt, who was like sexually, racially harassing some of the people he was booking. Hey, Freddy. He was super weird. He was super weird to me, but I didn't ever like need to go through him. But like a lot of like really small streamers, like there was this 19-year-old lesbian who he was like asking like at one of the all women everything or all like non-man, I don't remember what it was called. He like asked about like the kind of porn she likes and stuff. And he said like all this weird shit to Joe Lewis, weird racial shit And he was like trying to get money out of, like he tried to get money out of some people too. And so, but basically when he was confronted, he was like, I don't care. Danabo still has those drop boxes probably. But yeah, so that's why I stopped doing panels for like 6 months when this happened, and I did like a 14-hour stream. And yeah. It was honestly disgusting. Wicked Supreme found out he was disgusting. Yeah. Anyway, let's continue.
Should our lines be, is it blue no map?
Oh, you know what? Actually, I have to pee. So. One sec. Okay. Thank you, Jessa, for your one and only Prime for 39 months in a row. And Wicked Supreme, another Destiny hanger-on was a menace. Shocker, truly. Seriously. Listen, we have to keep up with conversation, okay? We cannot let this have, it's understandable. We gave it time, we gave it lots of time. 6 years, that's a long time to give the benefit of the doubt to everyone. To everyone and anyone that I feel like could even be like mildly okay of a person. But I gotta just start taking more people at face value. Okay? There are always signs. Sometimes you someone gives you like a feeling here and there, but you're like, write it off for one reason or another. Especially if you're an infantilizer. It's really, I did this of my own volition, right? I made these decisions of my own volition. But I'm just shaking my head at every inch of grace I gave. That was undue. You cannot, okay, I will say this. With Kurt, he is that's his job. His job is to book panels. He is the gatekeeper between the small streamer and the platform. And back in the day, Prime's panels were one of the biggest, especially if Destiny hopped on. But yes, inappropriate for the 30, 40 something year old man to be asking a 19-year-old out lesbian about her porn preferences. Yes, people need to not be freaks. It's the internet. You can't be it's 2026. There was a time when you could if you wanted to, you could separate your online life with your offline behavior. You could behave differently. But that's not, no. I remember people were trying to fucking gaslight me about this shit years ago about, oh no, that's just my Twitter personality. Oh, that's just what I do on Twitter. No. Everything you do is you. And you should don't ask inappropriate questions of strangers. The block, it should not be upon the recipient to block. Obviously, the answer is to block. But primarily, it should be unacceptable to be a freak. It should not be shrugged off. Okay, we have to start shaming freaks at the source. Something about sitting in front of his... Oh, no, I'm not saying it's gonna happen. I'm saying that we need to reinforce that. We need to shame people. We need to not do what you're doing right now, which is, oh, you should just block. It's always gonna be that way. That's what people say about voting, too. Okay? Public shame. That is the answer to freaks. Public shame. That is my personal policy. If you are a freak to me, I will always err on the side of telling everyone. That's the expectation, and it should be expected. People should not expect to be carried along with pre-existing toxic ideas. People still behave as though the internet is some fun toy that can turn on and off, as if it isn't an extension of reality. Exactly. It is an extension of reality. It is. Hey, Sang. That's like saying you shouldn't go out if you don't want to be raped, in my opinion. By the time you block, they have already violated. Yes. Okay? We're not, like I've been saying lately, what I think is effective and what I plan to be doing is when you come across someone who is, we're all groomed by society into excusing freak behavior from men and putting all the weight of the responsibility for what happens to them on the non-man, typically. And when people do things like that, I think it's important to push back on it, challenge it. At least for especially if it's in front of like other people, if there's a active conversation, you know, like it needs to be pointed out that they're not right, because they aren't, you know. Like, adult men, we live in a society that treats adult men, especially if you're cis and white, like they are just sweet little boys that don't know any better. You know? It's not their fault.
It's not his own fault. He's just a little sweet boy.
Just a little sweet boy. He has so much potential. This is gonna affect his career. What about his legacy? Fuck off, dude. They need to understand. They need to be responsible like everyone else is. You're responsible for your bad behavior. No more infantilization. Hey, Jed. Like, I've been in and out of being fully gaslit into taking on all of the weight of responsibility for men, and cause you know, it's like, you know, but then you forget, depending on what's going on in your life, maybe how much value you have for yourself, you know. If you have insufficient self-worth, yeah, and I did for a really long time. I got my brain broken by not just, you know, by my former business partner when she broke my brain and stole $50,000, and, you know, and then with, you know, my ex-relationship, I spent the past couple years recovering, and now that I am recovering, I am just like, fuck. I really got lost. I was really gone. I just wanted to be folded up like a blanket and put in a drawer where I wouldn't disturb anyone or be a burden, and I could be left alone and just be very small. You know? But if you are actually considering that you're just as much of a person with just as many rights to exist as anyone else, any individual person else, that you know, that you should have boundaries and be secure in your identity, and, you know, be able to advocate for yourself. But people who want to control you don't want you to do that. How often you stream? Pretty much every day. Most days. Thanks for being here. I will be here tomorrow. That's what they say, or it will be a good growing experience for him now. Exactly. Everything is about, you know, the casualties of a man's growth are just, you know, like the Mizkif Amaru thing. But yeah, so I'm just thinking. I'm a little bit stoned from my vape, God's gift. I still don't know how I feel about it. Hey, Lissy. I'm just reflecting and appreciating the the hindsight, and trying to internalize my internalize my lessons. Common side effects. That's familiar. What is it? Let's see. I don't think I have Adult Swim. We can check it out on Kick. What was I saying? Okay, so yeah, I'm just I want to reinforce these things in you as well. Okay? We have to, those of us who want the correct things, want people to not be not die early because they don't have enough money to live, not be exploited, not be raped, not be suffering, you know, like for you know, think that is what the goal should be, right? Moving towards that. People who exclude a group of people being okay, there's something, they're wrong. They're just wrong. And so I think that we shouldn't value any takes that are less than, you know, working towards everyone having equal rights. I don't do IRL, but I do commentary and drama stuff too. Sometimes with camera, sometimes not. I prioritize being able to get here, arriving to stream. But yeah, people who want to control you don't want you to communicate with others and get perspective, because then it reveals what the situation is actually for. I don't cover lol cows though. Well, they're lol cows to me.
Like, woo woo. That's a woo.
Thank you, Owen, for becoming a gender person. Yeah, I cover people that I feel like need to be covered in a certain way, like I have something to say about it. I don't really like cover a person just to like laugh at them. You don't cover lolcows, then we see Wick on stream. Like, there happen to be lolcows involved. You know? The goal isn't the lolcow. The goal isn't to just laugh at the lolcow. But they are inevitable. They're usually the ones making a problem. I'm not a gendered person. Well, you're a member. And I do assume that you are a gender, like a man, he, him, right? That's a gender. Unless you are non-binary, no genders. That's your... Being a gendered person just means you have a gender of some sort. Yes. So, yeah, that's true. Well, agendered is part of... I think I'm breaking Owen. Agender is like in the gendered category. So It's more like I imagine in as far as the possibilities of gender person, if it was like a drop down menu, agendered would be one of the options. Yes, typically you get one gender upon birth. Hey, random.
Well, here's the thing. Here's what I don't like is I think like there's a lot of personalities.
I'm sorry. You were born with a gender, Owen. I identify as meat today. Do you want to be called meat/meat self? I just want to say thank you for being the kindest person during this. Are you okay? Is there something happening? Is anything happening? Don't you worry. Listen, no freaks. 2026 on. No freaks. Open communication. You know? Okay. Surviving is good. Is that the... I think the squirrel's doing some construction.
Twitter who are doing this, and I really try not to do it. I think attacking the factions within the left does not help.
I want to talk, but I'm nervous. I think that it's better to wait. If you're unsure of speaking, it's better to wait. The squirrels, it's not that they're hassling me. I don't really know what they're doing. Like, I hope they're not carving through anything important. But yeah, always err on the side of waiting to like think about it, you know? Because you can always say it, you can't unsay. You know, you want to be tactical when it comes to these spaces.
We're just like,
Ah, you daft female.
I'm sorry, are you accusing me of having a gender, Owen? Why are you gendering me? But thank you for contributing to the goal content, which is Widow's Bay. It's been really super good, and you should, everyone should catch up. Everything on my Patreon is at free tier. Thank you to my paid patrons who make that possible. But I guess is what I'm saying is challenge things.
Anyone. And I think like one of the things that MAGA has done for better or for
Okay,
worse.
wait, let's go.
Just like,
Where
should our lines
Liberal. Femoid. Hell.
Nice, thank you, Owen, for the 199. I like it.
be
A bigger threat than MAGA right now.
Okay,
The lib-
since it's been a while. Okay.
Keith, do another
Test.
mic check for us.
Hello?
Yeah,
There you
okay,
go.
there you
That's
go.
better. Yep.
All right, there we go. Hi.
How's it
Welcome to
going? What's
Live
your
and Learn.
take on
Nice
all
to meet
this?
you.
This is a lot of men. This is a lot of men.
It's the manliest podcast there is.
Oh my God.
So Keith, what you said you could only be here for 20 minutes. So weigh in on this. We're curious.
What is the topic at hand? I was gonna yell that in your chat, Hutch. So, I'm grateful to be.
A bigger threat than MAGA right now. That's the
Is
topic.
DSA a bigger threat than MAGA?
Yeah.
Well, I think it's broader discourse about the concept of blue no matter who, and Wick is taking
Where
the
should
position
our
that-
lines be? Where
Yeah,
should
yeah.
our lines be? Is it blue no matter
Well,
who?
here's the thing. Here's what I don't like is I think like there's a lot of personalities on Twitter who are doing this, and I really try not to do it. I think attacking the factions within the left does not help anyone. And I think like one of the things that MAGA has done for better or for worse is they're kind of, I mean, we're seeing it splinter now, but they're pretty cohesive. And I think like when it comes to most things, I think everyone on this live stream probably agrees on most of the big things, right?
Yeah.
And so it's like that's
I mean, it seems like the big thing for Wick is Hassan, so
small 5%. It just doesn't feel like we're all on the same team. Maybe that sounds like really like naive or something, but I think like we're all trying to like work towards the same direction.
Wick is not.
Well,
and we might have,
let me push back. I don't think the DSA has the same end goals as liberals and progressives. They want to go far further than that. They wanna-
Liberals and progressives? I don't know. Listen, I don't know much about anything, but like it seems like I don't know. I see things coming out of the DSA. I see AOC.
Into
yeah,
capitalism,
I think
right?
they have an
So
extreme endpoint, but I do think
I'm pretty sure no one thinks they're gonna end capitalism.
the DSA does want to get to the same. We are all going in the same direction. I think they have a more extreme end.
I disagree.
Than say like liberalism, but I don't think they are totally different.
Sure.
I don't think they're like.
I mean, they literally say
Define
we're not
different.
Democrats. We're using the Democrats, and like, don't get me wrong.
Yeah, good. Good. I'm a Democrat. I'm using the Democrats. I've been a registered Democrat for like 23 years almost. And absolutely. You know? Good. More progressives need to join and vote in the primaries. Come on. You know? But these motherfuckers are like, I like all the bad parts of the Democratic Party, actually. Hey, Crystallized. Did I say hi? I don't remember. These people hand-wringing about people not liking establishment Dems is pathetic. Yes. Yes, it is pathetic. But yeah, I love how they're like, you're not a true Democrat. Who the fuck cares? There are two options.
I am a liberal. I am the legacy of the suffragettes.
But yeah, no, sorry. I feel like think of yourself like a needle. You know? I like that idea. Think of yourself as like a needle poking a hole into the Democratic Party. If you are leftist, if you're not a lib, just if you know, don't like the Democratic Party, It's consider yourself a pin stabbing a hole in it, letting, you know, it's leaking. The establishment will leak out. And I think, you know, if we just get people to see, like, the people who are getting, the progressives who are getting elected now, as they continue to do their thing, like Mamdani, show them as examples to people who are, you know, who have given up on voting, who have bought into the propaganda that their vote doesn't matter. The Democratic Party should be thankful to have some fresh ideas. They aren't. They aren't at all. They want it to stay the same. They don't want things to change. They want to have, they want to be able to performatively attack Republicans and not actually achieve anything. And fuck that. Like, I think, you know, since we are correct, we can be honest with people, and honesty resonates with people. So whoever you, like, speak to whoever your people are, like, communicate, whoever you communicate well with, you know, like, speak to your, you know, to the recipient in the language that they are most fluent in, whatever that is. Don't worry about going out and changing hearts and minds and getting frustrated and trying to explain to some fucking piece of shit like Wick as to why they should vote for a particular candidate. It doesn't. There are people who want the right things that we also want. Yeah, keep putting progressives on tickets. And but people act like, you know, you never know how much of an impact something you do will have. So, like, I think it's self-sabotaging when people are, like, too committed. They're too committed to one specific outcome, you know? Like, I guess understanding, like, it's never gonna be over. Like, we're the people who live right now, who, you know, who have to, like, push back against, I mean, unironically evil. You know, this is just our time. You know, you have to keep watching the pot. Even if we get all these progressives in, we can't get complacent. Like, just think about Republicans and Roe v. Wade. Like, don't think that gay marriage is safe. You know, they'll keep, you know? So yeah, but don't waste time on people who aren't worth your time. Okay? These guys will act like you need to fucking wine and dine them because they're so valuable. Not just, like, voting, but in general. Like, when it comes to movements, they're like, well, if you want your movement to be taken seriously, if you want anything to actually happen, you have to appeal to white Americans. You have to appeal to white working class Americans, is what they will say. And not freak them out. Everything, but in reality, It's them that's freaked out. They're the ones that are freaked out by trans people, non-binary people. They're the ones who are triggered by agitative language. Vosh is the hero the left needs. Oh God, I don't even know what he's up to.
Just to push back on this, Keith, I am totally for criticizing these people. The people that say you can't punch left, I think are very, very stupid. They just don't want the heat. I think Wick is totally fine to call these people out. My issue with Wick is that he says, well, to beat them, we need to let MAGA win.
Vote for
I'm fine
Tom
with
Tiffany in
criticizing these
Wisconsin.
people, primarying these people. Look at what happened with Cory Bush, with Jamal Bowman. If you don't like these people, once they get the power, this is...
Like, who else is saying this other than Wick and other pieces of shit? Fucking Hutch's dumb, confused face.
the time where we say, well, no, this is bad. You're passing bad policy. Let's get rid of these people.
I just think there's like not this like inherent evil with some people on the left just because they see things a little differently than you
well, no,
do.
that's
all.
That's not why. It's not because they see things differently, right? It's because they want to do things that I think that would fundamentally destroy our party and destroy America, and they hang out and are boosted by people.
How many DSA members are there? Aren't there like only like 100,000 or something?
Yeah,
doesn't take
so like,
much.
But
here's
you're really
the thing,
worried about 100,000 people are going to destroy the country?
There are polls showing
it
that
just
like
feels like this feels like misplaced.
I think it's more about their oversized
influence
impact on the discourse. So it's true that,
which is fucking awesome. Why? What's a liberal gonna say? What does a liberal have to offer the people? This whole moderates can win elections. That's coming from a person that is okay right now. You are okay. You are not actively in the street or dying. It's like, just because you don't have a problem doesn't mean that there aren't problems. So go fuck yourself. Go take your vote and masturbate into it. What does a liberal have to offer? The status quo? Yeah, fuck that. Fuck that.
very few people in this country identify as like an authoritarian leftist or like an actual Marxist, or could even like define what those words mean.
But DSA is not made up with people who think they're Marxists or.
Oh no! Wait, hang on.
No, I'm saying there are people in DSA. There are people in DSA who think they are Marxists. Yes.
No, that's the whole. But no, that's the whole org. That's the entire organization.
Like, do you believe in everything in the Democratic Party?
No, I don't. But I'm saying like the organization.
Well, then there's
DSA
a lot of people in the DSA who also do not.
The centrists and moderates allow all the problems in order to campaign about it term after term. Yeah, but they won't. They don't actually want to do anything about it. Hey, Deckham, did I say hello? I don't remember. Yeah, the smug sense of superiority. Like, I want them to know that the world does not need you. We do not need you, Hutch. This is a face we do not need. Okay? You can just walk away. You don't like it? You can go away. Yeah, who cares about Marxists? What are you, Fox News? Exactly. They are just these are the new conservatives. Was postmodern neo-Marxist.
Agree with like that. Like what do they put like those things that they believe in?
Yes, no, we need them regardless of whatever allegations may come about in the future. It's just amazing how many years of people being like, we need destiny. We need destiny to save us from MAGA. Meanwhile, look at Hassan. He's killing it. Um, and I know that makes Destiny seethe, and I think that's a beautiful thing. They're the same type who sat on the fence as the KKK round up their neighbors. Yeah. Listen, anyone could be a sex pest. Just because someone professes that they have progressive ideals doesn't mean that they do. I used to think that IRI was anti-rape, but you know, you never really know, huh?
I don't know what the
Have you
abolish
read their-
prisons
wait,
and,
wait,
and
wait,
everything.
Yeah.
Have
That
you
shit's
read
nuts.
their-
I was
have
at a
you read their
DSA meeting
platform?
3 weeks ago, and they were like, a majority of the people who were there were like, yeah, that shit's insane. The thing is like, there's a discrepancy. There's like there's internal debates too of like where the DSA wants to head. And there's a huge difference between the national DSA versus local chapters.
Well,
and I think that's something
I mean,
that's like,
listen, I take your point. You can have chapters that are maybe more moderate than others, but if I go to the DSA platform,
Who
the very
cares?
first thing at the very top here.
Yes. Yes. In fact, Hutch, we are going to abolish the prisons in your area. And we're going to let everyone out and they're going to live with you. Let's just escalate. Trump really did shift the Overton window on rape because now libs will accept a little rape if it means they win. Yeah, like unsweepable rape. Destiny did what? Canvassing a few years ago that resulted in a drama because the DGG incels were sexually harassing the women who went to it. Yep. But the nice thing is that we don't even have to pretend anymore. Like, that's why I don't cover Destiny anymore. Everyone knows, you know? And if they don't already know, then they will someone will tell them, you know? And, you know, someday when people are aware of a IRI also being a freak, that'll be another thing. You know, I'm just, like, for so many years, we actually entertained the things Destiny would say as if they were, like, valid opinions, valid, rationalization. Yes, we're gonna force you to be a criminal, make you commit petty crimes like stealing packs of gum from the gas station. Yes.
Asks, imagine taking a day off from work in a future without capitalism. That's the very first thing that they mentioned on their website. And so, you know, you can say that you went to a meeting and there were people that were more chill, but the organization is like very definitionally
I understand. And I think
anti-capitalist, anti-liberal.
Good.
Yes.
Yeah. You're gonna get rounded. Look at how serious this face is. Look at this face. This is the face of a persecuted man. Microlooting is so bad. This is so funny.
I think the people at the top of the DSA, but I think there's also like this fight within the DSA to decide in what direction
no one
it goes
hates
to.
DSA more than the internal members. All they do is fight. But first of all, guys, if anyone called me a sweeper before, I think you can say I'm strictly to the right of Keith on the defense here. This is very clearly like, all right, like they want very different things than the current Democratic Party. They want to use the Democratic Party to achieve those things. I think you're downplaying the severity of how bad it could get. I'm just saying MAGA's worse right now.
Well, wait a minute. So this is something new because I didn't realize this.
By now, you've probably heard that for the Democrats.
Mm-hmm. Here we go. Let's get a screenshot of this wretched, absolutely fucking wretched.
Of course, it's because I don't obsess over it. But the DSA platform was not voted on by its 100,000 members. Is that correct? It was approved.
No, they have they have a convention and they have their
there's a
democracies
convention
and they vote on the platform. So it's democratized within the institution.
No, there's a vote. I don't know how the whole process works, but it's not like every member is voting on the platform. You know,
Well, and
it's
also,
like you're a
if
Democratic Party member. Did you
platform-
vote on the Democratic Party platform? No.
No, but if it was so disanalogous to what you believed, like, would you
wouldn't
call
be-
yourself
you
a
would- you
Democrat, or
wouldn't
would you
be a
say,
DSA
"Hey, I'm
member.
an independent and I don't really agree with most of this, but I'm going to vote as a Democrat," right? Like, you wouldn't be a paying member of an organization that was that antithetical to what you truly believed, right?
I
also
mean,
think it's a
you would.
It's a
I
bit-
think you
it's a
would.
bit of
Why
a
not?
cop out to say. Sorry, Keith. I'll just be real quick. It's a bit of a cop out to say. I'm not attacking you on this, Keith, but some of these DSA people are. They're like, I'm not associated with the national. I'm with the local. Well, Hong did that from Wisconsin. I looked up her Madison branch, and sure enough, there's a working group to abolish prisons in there. When she said she doesn't support that, so I feel like the local groups are pretty much in line with the national too.
I mean, that's just hasn't been my experience, but yeah, I mean, I guess you could paint with a broad brush.
Hmm.
Well, I think
guess, but-
I think there would
Interesting. You know, you know what? I wonder. Where did all of High Rise posters go? That's an awful lot of empty space. What used to be there? I wonder. Hmm. Yes. Yes, I was. You know, how many fucking people turned out to be absolute freak losers? I guess iRise decided that boys will no longer be held accountable for their actions. You know, he had that up for a very long time. Reminds me of that tweet where a black guy said that when he broke up with his white girlfriend, she removed BLM from her bio. Oh, God. Shameful. Absolutely shameful.
be like unfairly mischaracterizing a group, and then there's taking their national platform. I think like the Democratic Party national platform similarly defines the party when those things are relevant every 4 years. And I just don't understand this idea that we
give this
would
grace to MAGA. Like if someone was like, well, you know, I don't
shit.
vote with Trump on everything, and there's some things I disagree with MAGA brand, but
no
80%
shit.
of the time,
They're
75% of the
bad
time, they
'cause
identify
they're
as
terrible.
MAGA. We wouldn't grant them this grace. Why are we doing it for these guys?
Is it MAGA or MAGA?
I don't fucking know.
Make America.
I would like to know. I think it's MAGA. Don't give them. Don't give them the soft A. They don't deserve it.
The hard A.
Good one.
I think with peace and love in my heart, I feel like Keith, you're sane washing a little bit. There's this
You're
concept
sane
in those
washing.
circles of entryism, where these groups will deliberately infiltrate, parties like the Democratic Party, and then they run on populist, broadly like popular economic policies, like rent control, or lower taxes for middle income and low income people, and subsidize healthcare. But the whole point is to sort of like hollow out the institution and rebuild it in their image, or do what they call like a dirty break, where they get enough support.
Are you a DSA member?
I'm a DSA member. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
So do you, Keith, do you support those things we've talked about, like abolishing prison?
No, I don't.
Why
support
did you
that,
join
no.
DSA then?
Because
what made you join?
It's not. Well, first off, have you? I think if you've ever been a part of a political group, they're more aligned with what I believe and the actions that they take than like the
why?
local Democratic club that I used to be a member of.
Yeah, what
So
do
there's
the
that
DSA
stuff.
do? What do they stand for that you think makes you want to align with them more than a Democrat?
Well, I like that they're actually action oriented and they're trying to do things locally within like New York or Florida. And they actually seem to be doing things that are changing politics for the better, in my opinion. We have
You're
Zoran
working
Mamdani.
with DSA. That's the same vibes. You're working with Queeman. The vibe shift, yes. Oh yes. He has Keith Edwards. He has 1.32 million subscribers. Yeah. QSA. Well, actually, that's not great. That doesn't sound great.
Who, if not for the DSA, AOC, if not for the DSA, wouldn't be political figures. And it just was really funny to me that the establishment is so upset about the DSA when they're actually just helping create better politicians that actually are helping the Democratic.
He's a person who is actually involved. And he is not a part of terminally UNCPOL, So I'm curious as to what his thoughts on Wick were after this.
Hold on.
Well, how do you square that?
Or thoughts
how do you
in
square
general?
that with like JB Pritzker, for example, who's been really aggressive on super progressive policy? Or how do you square that with Abigail Spanberger, who signed nearly 1,000 bills into law in her first 90 days? I mean, you say like
True.
DSA.
I don't want to hear any talk about sane washing from a Zionist giving the shit they try to present as necessary and okay. Yes.
They're the ones that are action oriented, but I just never hear a peep about politicians like Shapiro, who has like god tier net approval.
No. I'm saying like Amazon is fighting a bill that's going through the city council in New York that would make it so that delivery drivers who do the last mile here in New York City have to actually be Amazon employees. Right now, they're contractors. And so they've been taking a lot of actions around that to help push that through the process of the city council. That's what I mean.
Sure, but that's not
I don't feel
exclusive to
that.
DSA.
See? He's involved. These guys don't care about any of that. Hey, War Machine. When I say I'm talking about mostly Wick right now, but also, obviously Hutch. Just how can you look at this face so much? Hey, Sumdum. Wick is next. It's crazy to me that someone could be so embarrassing and continue to live with themselves, how?
Okay.
Yeah, I don't feel like
What's that?
that's a DSA thing.
That's not a DSA
just
exclusive.
That is the DSA. No, the
Democrats fight
DSA
for
is
stuff
like
that.
they find specific things like that help workers, like bills
Yeah,
like
like
that.
they have no idea. The Democratic Party doesn't do shit like that. These guys don't even fucking know. And when I say these guys, I'm mostly talking about Wick Also, Hutch, and, you know, yeah. I feel like in order of how fucking bullshit someone is, I would say Wick is the most bullshit. The second to most is Hutch. The third to most is IRI. Well, he and Hutch are different. IRI is sneaky and Hutch is stupid. I don't know Josiah. Yeah. That's just my ordering. Soypill, I like that he pushes back on Hutch and his dumb shit, but I don't think he's good either. So. What is this panel even about? This is the Liberal Action Network, I guess. Wick talking about how liberals are persecuted.
And they try to make sure that they are putting pressure on the politicians to get it passed, and also making people aware that Amazon.
Like. Like, what the fuck? This. Look at this. Look at this thumbnail. Alone, liberal creators are easy targets. Together, we are not. The Liberal Action Network connects and defends independent creators who vigorously champion liberal democracy against the coordinated doxing, intimidation, and swarming they face for it. Look at these posters behind. I think, didn't Owlish make these things? Don't be deceived by Tory tricks, but vote liberal. Liberal budget saves the housewife money. Or are these, she just found these and repurposed them? Yeah. Bullshit. Bullshit. Bullshit people. Hold on, I need to get more water. Give me...
Hi, my name is Daði Freyr, and this is I'm Out and I Wanna Go Home.
Wormfinger?
Thank you.
Okay, one sec.
Hi, my name is Daði Freyr, and this is Moves to Make.
I could take some sleep, I could go lie down. I'm in so deep, a little broken now. I would love to close my eyes, but I've got moves to make. There's so much going on inside my head. The smallest things can make me cry. When I think I see flashes of my bed, can't wait to give it a try. And though I wouldn't change this for the world, feel kinda like an oyster with no pearls. I could take some sleep, I could go lie down. Week after week is a constant sound. I would love to close my eyes, but I've got moves to make. I could take some sleep, I could go lie down. I'm in so deep, a little broken now. I would love to close my eyes, but I've got moves to make. I got moves to make.
It's mind-blowing. Researchers failed doing the worm finger. Experts agree that this is the biggest internet phenomenon. Your move corrupting the youth.
Okay. I'll do a small shill while the song's playing. Guys, if you like the stream, you want more streams to happen, consider becoming a member, gifting a membership. If you have a Twitch Prime you're not going to use anywhere else, you could use it here. We are $40 minus YouTube's 30% away, for super chats, away from watching Widow's Bay, which is so freaking good. If you can, if you feel like it. If you cannot or do not feel like it, thank you for being here. Please like the stream. Live, not top chat. Twitch and Kick, hello. Hi, Frankie. Frankie's back.
But according to a local politician, justice.
Oh, it's raining. Baby, you can't sit here. Do I want to take an edible?
I could take some sleep, I could go lie down. Week after week is a constant sound. I would love to close my eyes, but I've got
Probably should.
moves to make. I could take some sleep, I could go lie down. I'm in so deep, a little broken now. I would
No,
love
this
to
is not.
close my
This is not case, baby. Not for you. All right. Okay. You know what? If we get the goal, I'll do a special second numbies. I'll do a special second numbies. She's eager. Normally I wouldn't want to bother her, but she wants it. So, yeah, if we get the goal, then I'll give her another numbie. Okay, let's all take a moment to remember Owen, who triggered himself into an early grave after learning he's male. Actually true. That's so funny. It's so funny, like, how people spend so much of their life terrified about nonsense. And it's like, you know, I really think you'd be better off if you worked your shit out. All right, back to this. Liberal. Where will we be without the liberals?
Like that, and they try to make sure that they are putting
somewhere better
pressure on the politicians to get it passed, and also making people aware that.
So they have no idea that the DSA actually like does things other than just try to get people to vote once every 2 years.
Process.
Hey,
of the city
Shy.
council. That's what I
Sure,
mean.
but that's not
I don't
exclusive
feel
to
that-
DSA.
Keith Edwards, the YouTuber, has joined them, and they have just found out Here, I'll go back so you can witness the disappointment. Okay.
Broadly like popular, parties like the Democratic Party, and then they run on populist, broadly like popular
Talking about-
economic policies.
So
like
Wick is saying it would be better to vote. It would be better for MAGA to win than a DSA or I don't even think that Hong is DSA, but like right? But streamed with Hassan, I think. So yeah, Wick is advocating for MAGA over progressives. Cool.
Rent control or
So
lower-
none of them are happy. They're all concerned about the DSA taking over. I mean, I don't know about Pisco, but everyone else is concerned about the Marxists. So cliche. What a cliche way to age. You know what I mean? Like, we're witnessing Hutch evolve into an old man with old man reactionary beliefs. I don't understand how Wick could argue this because he has never had any morals. Ever. Because he doesn't care. He will do whatever is advantageous. It is so cliche. These again, I think, he just doesn't feel unsafe enough. He doesn't feel like threatened enough by the current administration. Like, people like Wick, they would literally rather other people suffer the consequences of having a fucking MAGA governor and whatever that entails, whatever ripple effect that has. He would rather that than having a progressive. It's fine, I'll just accept he's not a real person. Yeah, no, he's not.
taxes for middle income and low income people and subsidize healthcare. But the whole point is to sort of like hollow out the institution and rebuild it in their image, or do what they call like a dirty break where they get enough support.
Are you a DSA member? Keith?
I'm a DSA.
That is politics. Okay, listen to them. Listen to their reaction to that.
Dirty break where they get enough support.
Are you a DSA member? Keith?
I'm a DSA member. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh. So do you, Keith, do you support those things we've talked about, like abolishing prison?
No, I don't.
Why
support
did you
that,
join
no.
DSA then?
Because
what made you join?
It's not. Well, first off, have you? I think if you ever been a part of a political group, they're more aligned with what I believe and the actions that they take than like the local Democratic club that I used to be a member of.
Yeah. What do the DSA
stuff.
do? What do they stand for that you think makes you want to align with them more than a Democrat?
All they care about is fucking optics and posturing. They don't give a fuck about making anything better for anyone.
Well, I like that they're actually action oriented and they're trying to do things.
Yeah, people. Yeah.
Locally, within like New York or Florida.
Oh, Wick is a
Yes,
fact.
he will reap what
he sowed.
Oh, I don't know.
Dicks, miles of dicks.
That was an accident.
Seem to be doing things that are changing politics for the better, in my opinion. We have Zoran Mamdani, who, if not for the DSA, AOC, if not for the DSA, wouldn't be political figures. And it just was really funny to me that the establishment is so upset about the DSA when they're actually just helping create better politicians that actually
Yeah,
are
they
helping
don't want-
the
yeah.
Democratic brand.
Hold on.
Well, how do you?
And also the reaction that establishment Dems have to these progressives coming in, how threatened they are, is extremely telling and a good sign.
How do you square that with like JB Pritzker, for example, who's been really aggressive on super progressive policy? Or how do you square that with Abigail Spanberger, who signed nearly 1,000 bills into law in her first 90 days? I mean, you say like DSA are the ones that are action oriented, but I just never hear a peep about politicians like Shapiro, who has like god tier net approval.
No. I'm saying like Amazon is fighting a bill that's going through the city council in New York that would make it so that delivery drivers who do the last mile here in New York City have to actually be Amazon employees. Right now, they're contractors. And so they've been taking a lot of actions around that to help push that through the process of the city council. That's what I mean.
Sure, but that's not
I don't feel
exclusive
that
to DSA.
Yeah, I don't feel
What's
like
that?
that's a DSA thing.
That's not a DSA.
Yeah, but that's the point, is to organize people to understand to keep up what's going on so that they can show up to vote. You know? They just have no fucking sense of living in a world with friction. They just have no idea what it's like to not be safe, for the system to be against you, to see you as lesser. They have no idea.
That is the DSA. No, the
Democrats fight
DSA
for
is
stuff
like
like that.
they find specific things like that help workers, like bills like that, and they try to make sure that they are putting pressure on the politicians to get it passed, and also making people aware that Amazon and other companies
You don't think
are
Democrats
trying to
do
fight
this?
it. Well, Keith,
No, they don't. Fuck you, Wick. Fuck you. Literally. Okay. I have to be, listen, I have to be careful.
Bridge the gap.
No.
here. I think.
You don't think
hold on.
Hold on.
There's a
Whoa,
thing,
whoa,
it's like
whoa,
it's
you
an
don't think
act-
Democrats
it's
have
more-
stood up for the working class again and again and again with bill after bill after bill?
No, I'm
Spanberger
saying
is a
that
pretty good
Democrats
example.
aren't organized like that on the local level. That's what I mean.
So you're saying the local Democratic?
What do you have to say about that? Oh my god, look at Hutch. Look at Hutch. That's so fucking funny. So deranged. Okay. But look at Wick's reaction.
That on the local level. That's
bill after bill after bill.
no, I'm
Spanberger
saying
is a
that
pretty good
Democrats
example.
aren't organized like that on the local level. That's what I mean.
So you're saying the local Democratic chapters
He's
don't have that
No,
energy?
He's got nothing.
I've been in local Democratic chapters. They literally exist to help
Hey,
the
Private
members
Huff.
of Congress and the local electeds stay in power. That's the whole point. And trust me, there's no activism at the Democratic clubs, at least the ones in New York City.
Doesn't
You're
that
saying
seem
the
a little
local
bit?
game,
Doesn't that
in
seem
your
a little bit
opinion.
broad?
Hang
I
on,
mean, like,
wait a
doesn't
minute,
that?
just to clarify here. So what you're saying is, so if I understand you correctly, because they're hitting you with like statewide and national figures, and to be clear, Keith, and I'm sure you would agree, there is an overstatement on the part of the left that Democrats never get anything done. You know that's bullshit. Like, you know, again, Spanberger's a good example. Joe Biden got a lot done. Like,
Who cares?
there is a lot of movement at the
Not
national and
enough.
state.
Not enough. Not enough. It's like, okay, and it's like, especially now, you're not even like, why are we trying to sell people on like what Joe Biden did now? Like, no, actually, he did a lot. He did good stuff. He did a lot of good stuff. I don't remember. Hey, Paradigm, how are you doing? That's a long time of following. What the fuck? Okay. What was I just saying? Yeah, fuck IRI. Look at, he took down his, boys will be held accountable for their actions poster. Look how looking very bare there. He used you as his black friend? Really? Oh. I mean, I believe it, but Pondering is a party fighter, but he's more progressive than Hutch's and Irise of the world. Yeah. Irise said the other day that there is no such thing as Palestine. Show me Palestine on a map. And also that if he believes the women about Graham Plattner, including, you know, the rape, but he thinks that if he had just like apologized and said that it was a long time ago and he changed, that there could have been a path to victory. What is that poster from? I don't know, some kind of, I have no idea. Oh, I was saying, I remember, what I remember Obama for is that he gave me health care, and I did not have health care before that. And that was a pretty awesome thing. That's what I remember of, you know, of Obama getting stuff done. Joe Biden, I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know, and it doesn't matter. It's over. Why are you, it's like if someone just started, like if you were talking, I don't know, if you were talking to someone, like talking to a friend, and they just started like trying to convince you that your ex was like, your shitty ex was like better than they were. Talking about Joe Biden like he's your shitty ex, like there were good qualities about him. Who cares? Who cares? Onward, upward. Remember that one birthday? Seriously. And it makes me suspicious when people try to sell you on something like that. Don't, no. Remember, do not, the experiment of benefit of the doubt, of giving room to people to grow and stuff. No, 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 no. Absolutely not. 2026. No infantilizing adults, especially adult men. No. You know, I gesticulate to the camera so much, and you can't, like, whenever I'm talking, I'm gesticulating a lot. But you can't see it. What was I saying? Oh, but yeah, trying to sell us on libs. Don't trust people that try to hinder you, that try to get you to slow down.
Level from quote unquote establishment Democratic figures, but you're saying at the
Establishment Democrats aren't completely useless. Hutch getting the perfect pause frames to make his face look like a serial killer mugshot. Every frame is an emote.
local level, in your experience, the DSA there was more game in town for the local chapter of the DSA, and that's why, because you're in New York, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
So like,
Yeah.
you know, you signed up with the New York DSA because for local issues you preferred them as opposed to the Democratic Party.
Yes. And as I'm saying, I mean, I know you all want to.
What has the Democratic Party even tried to do? I don't hear shit from them. Except for money. They want money. I get a billion fucking Democrats asking me for money with this long scam message about how hard they're fighting. Listen, you give Bernie Sanders money, a few times. They do it forever.
Like DSA is a little. I'm not a Marxist. I consider myself to be like a social democrat. And there's a lot of people like me, but I say the main people who go to these meetings are just more progressive Democrats. And so it's I don't know, but I understand like the party platform and that lady that went on Fox News.
The biggest faction in
but
the
also
DSA
like,
are
why
Marxists.
can't I be a member of something and trying to do what I can to put my beliefs onto the party, onto the group too? So it's like,
No one's
I
saying
think
you
like
can't do
this
that. The
idea of like
argument is
having
that the majority of DSA is Marxist-Leninists, and their end goals are not the same as yours.
Okay, dude. You know what? Go cry about it. Go cry about it. I'm not an anything. I don't know. But we do not need to worry about the fucking Marxists, Leninists taking over. Just tell them to shut up.
If you truly aren't a Marxist-Leninist.
Speak to the people that you're around, that you communicate with. Like, if you have the winning strategy, go implement. You want your libs? Go try to. Oh my god, I can't. Look at Hutch's face. I just can't. I looked at his face and I can't. Oh, Prime Kai's. Oh, we were talking about him before. He's still around. He just, like, Hutch literally just looks like he's frozen in fear. Libs have nothing to fucking offer. All that Libs have to offer is a slower, more moderate strategy. That's it. We can't scare the moderates. We can't, we have to appeal to the white working class Americans, the average American, which is what the fuck is the average American? There isn't one.
Wait,
No, they're not.
is the
Majority's
argument that
not.
the Democratic Socialists are Marxist-Leninists?
Well, I don't know about
One of the
ML
largest
specifically, but like
factions
definitely like
are Marxists. One of the largest
Marxists,
factions
yeah.
in the DSA are Marxists explicitly.
Like, also normalize
Guys, should we get a
pointing
woman-
out people who are just nonsense. Nonsense. Hutch. Nonsense. Wick. Evil nonsense. Soy pill. A little hysterical.
Not voice in
Not
here?
Marxist-Leninist.
Leftist
Yeah,
one?
Keith already said about how all the testosterone on here.
Do it. Might as well.
All right, let's do another panel.
Well,
we could get nine.
Keith
We could
said he
fit
doesn't
9
have too
people
much
in here.
time anyway.
Like, if you have, yeah, okay. When it's primaries, you have the winning pitch. Okay, you go do that. You go out there and convince like-minded people to show up and vote. What are you worried about?
I do have to. I do have something. I do have to get to, but
Hi, Ann.
I
How's it
do want to
going?
thank you
Are
for
you a
coming on,
card-carrying
Keith
DSA
Edwards, and
member?
kind
What
of
do you have to
proving
say
me right
about
in real
this?
time. Nice to see you.
No, can you guys hear me? Well, I've never
Yeah.
done it this
Yeah.
way
I
before.
don't know who
Okay,
this is.
That's good. Wick, I thought you missed me. What
I do.
happened? You're all of a sudden you have to go now.
Well, because I had the Liberal Action Network thing I have to do, and I
Oh,
told them
okay,
I'd push
I
it back a little bit because I wanted to fight the good fight here, but
This is more important.
no, I'll give you 10 minutes and then I have to go. Okay.
There's good liberal work to be done, Wick. Come on.
Yes, that's why I'm here. I'll give you 10 minutes and then I do have to fulfill my responsibilities. So.
True.
All right,
I
say
don't
your
want to
piece.
interrupt.
What's up?
I know you guys were just in the middle of something.
You've already interrupted. Now you have to. Keep going.
For what it's
Look,
worth, I just want to say, Keith, just to put a button on it.
I don't know who this is down here.
I am not going to deny your experience with DSA, and I don't share, Wick's contempt for DSA or even Hutch's to the extent that they do. Now,
There's
I do
no
think
what the fuck has the DSA done to you?
there is an illiberal strain within the upper echelons of DSA.
I don't know.
Who cares?
I don't know why people are saying it is like this. It's not an illiberal strain. That is from the top down.
Is
how that
AOC a liberal?
organization-
Is AOC a liberal in your estimation?
She's not the top down. She's a
She's-
DSA
they-
endorsed candidate.
Didn't they disavow her?
So wait a minute. So wait a minute.
But why are you fighting me on this? Why are you
Oh
fighting
my
me?
god, why am I doing this to myself? What am I doing?
Oh, that's just
because you want to paint the entire DSA as illiberal, and I reject that category. I just categorically reject that.
Yeah, listen. I don't know. Have you read their platform?
I have read I've read their platform, but
Okay,
this
then
is
I don't
where I
know
think
why you would
Keith has
say
a
that, though.
fair point, which is this idea that literally every single.
Oh my god, just how are you? How can
or
you?
every single member of the DS, which is this. I've read their platform, but
Okay,
this is
then I
where I
don't know
think
why you would
Keith has
say
a
that, though.
fair point, which is this idea that literally every single candidate or every single member of the DSA must co-sign the illiberal extreme of the national platform.
No. But the national
I just
platform
reject it.
That is the party identity, though. But I feel
so
like
then, so wait a minute. So to be clear, you agree then that AOC and Zoran Mamdani are illiberal. You cannot be a liberal member of the DSA.
No,
right?
That's
No,
not.
he's
why,
saying the
why are you
majority of them
obfuscating the
are
point?
going to probably follow the national platform.
You're trying to find a contradiction. You're not.
No,
listening to me.
Then you know what? Why don't they should encourage more liberals to sign up for the DSA and maybe influence them that way? You could do that.
I mean, I found it. I found it. You're fucked.
No, but
You're
she
fucked
governs
because-
like a pragmatic, progressive liberal, and she's DSA aligned. She's still,
Take AOC
she's
out.
still-
What about Mamdani? Mamdani has not been disavowed by AOC or by the DSA. Is Zoran Mamdani illiberal?
I would say so. Yes.
Yes.
I would say so.
Yes,
I'll be right back.
In a
I don't
good
get a
way.
bell. I'll be right back. One
in
second.
an epic way.
Yeah, Josiah here. I'll argue for Edge because I agree with him here. Like the idea that this isn't a majority of this coalition.
I didn't
that's
even
what DSA.
say. I did not say even majority. I said the idea that literally every single
Okay, but
member.
no one's saying there aren't exceptions. They're saying this is the DSA, this is the org, this is their national platform, and this is what they're pushing. Like, why would you be a part of an org if you're that opposed to communism in the long run? If you're that opposed to seizing private property,
You're
if you're that
fucking soy pill is fucking. There's some. I don't know. I think there might be like a clog in his brain, perhaps.
opposed to this national platform.
Can you be a liberal?
Like, how can you be fucking serious? You seriously think the DSA is gonna take over and end capitalism? Come on. The hysteria.
Not opposed to communism?
I don't know if you can have liberal communism, no.
Okay, so then by definition, there can be no liberal member of the DSA, right? You're boxed in. So
No, there are
wait a minute.
people in the DSA who do not support communism. The party itself
it
does
sounds
not.
like Keith is one of these people who is just like, no, even though a majority of the people kind of want this illiberal communist
how can Keith
seizing of private
possibly
property.
be liberal? How can Keith
Because
be
in the short term, this is not big enough for him to like. It's like, look, they're pushing more progressive. They're fighting harder. They're organizing, and yeah, maybe that's their end goal, but it's so far in the future that it doesn't matter to me, right?
Then you can be a liberal member of the DSA. And
I didn't say you couldn't. I'm just saying that
You just
clearly
said
the
that-
majority. No, I'm saying you
said that
probably
the-
can't be a liberal.
Can you be a
communist.
liberal MAGA?
You said that you said that.
No,
DSA,
Josiah, can you?
Oh, fucking Wick. Okay, let's get rid of this freak.
Be a liberal
DSA
MAGA guy.
supports
Can you
communism,
be
right?
liberal
The national
and support
platform.
MAGA?
They literally think everyone associated with DSA is a sleeper agent who will someday execute Order 66 and I guess destroy their precious capitalism. Yeah. They cannot handle friction. They want to be able to argue with right-wingers They don't want to have to actually, like, you know, deal with the complicated, you know, the complicated part of figuring out, oh, how do we best do this? You think people are too extreme? Okay, well, what do you think a better way to do this is? Bless you for going along. I can imagine whatever it. I get the idea.
Yeah.
Right, soy pill.
Yeah.
How you said? How
just
can
not
you
gonna-
be
I get the
part of an
sentiment.
organization that has such a liberal?
Yeah. What's the point?
So you're asking what the efficacy is, not
Yeah,
that it's not
obviously
possible.
people are part of it that are, you know, I don't
Oh,
think
okay.
the
Well, then there, we're
AOC is-
good. We're good. Then
Okay, yeah, we
100%.
didn't
Okay.
disagree. I'm
All
just,
right,
but
perfect.
the fear was not, can you be an exception in this? The fear is, hey, these people do not have the same goals, the same end goals as you. Some people in it do, some people don't. Most probably don't if they are Marxist-Leninists or Marxists.
I'm assuming.
Wow, wow, wow.
Keith, then we agree that Keith is a liberal member of DSA, and
I don't
it's
know
possible to
Keith.
be liberal members of the DSA.
I don't know if
If
he's
he's telling the
liberal or
truth,
not.
yeah, sure.
Okay.
I just don't know why you're fighting so much on this one particular thing, Josiah. Like, instead of just acknowledging that this is an organization.
Yeah, why is that, Josiah?
It is fundamentally Marxist. It is a
So
fundamental.
Hutch, I'm going to ask you. Hutch, I'm going to
Don't get
ask
so
you.
defensive.
can
Wait, hang
you-
on. Just
can
listen
you
to
be
me.
a liberal member
What do you
of
think
DSA?
DSA's goals?
Yes. They're just hiding behind the electability factors. Deep down, they're existentially threatened by the rising anti-Zionist capitalist sentiment. Fuck them. Yes. Yes. Otherwise, they wouldn't have to be talking about things like not voting or voting MAGA over the progressive Democrat nominee. They're losing, and it is awesome. It's awesome.
What do you think
Can
DSA's
you be
goals are?
I think that their goals are to abolish prisons, as they say.
No,
to
no,
totally...
no. I'm not. Listen, I'm not talking about specific policies per se, but I'm saying like the broad vision. What do you think they're trying to accomplish? Politically.
Mass slaughter. That's what it is. It's interesting how they haven't mentioned any great centrist lib policies that make them way better than socialist candidates. Exactly. All they have is, oh, that's too extreme. Like, no one's gonna go for that electability shit. And now that they're losing the electability point, now they're just like, oh, they're gonna change the Democratic Party. Yeah, good. Good. Deal with it. Sorry, you don't get to be a special little flower. Sorry, you're gonna have to deal with friction like everybody else does. You know? These are men that are too comfortable. They feel too comfortable and safe in things as they are now. And for the foreseeable future. Oh, they don't care about that. They don't have to pretend to care about, you know, intersectionality.
Locally or nationally?
I mean, both.
I think
All over.
I think their goal is to fundamentally alter, like the end state is to fundamentally alter the current state of America and make it a more socialist enterprise.
Okay, then why are you fighting us on this, man?
What are you fighting us on?
Why are you fighting me when I say it is possible to
No
be
one's
a
saying-
liberal
we didn't
member
fight
of
you
the
on that.
DSA? Well, wait a minute. No, 'cause
Possible, just like it's possible to be someone who is liberal and supports MAGA. It's
No,
possible.
it's not possible. You dumb fucking cunt. You Weasley little bitch.
You dumb cracker bitch.
I didn't say that. Hassan said it. Crazy. No. And if you can, then you are literally fucking useless. If you support MAGA, then you support MAGA. There is nothing else. That's what you are. Hey, Topher. There's a problem with many of them where they lack something that is nearly impossible to pretend to have. Empathy for others and the realization that they missed the greed train. They feel like the last rats on a sinking ship and are tearing down the walls to hurt everyone since they're afraid they might be exposed, but maybe I'm speculating much. I think you are right on the money. Yes, they're talking about the system that favors white men. Exactly.
Everyone supports MAGA. Come on.
Actually, I don't know. I don't know if that's the case. I have to think about that. I don't know if it's possible to be a liberal
It's possible in
MAGA
the same way
supporter.
it's possible to be liberal.
If it's possible to be a liberal and support MAGA, being a liberal is bad. If you can be a liberal and support MAGA, what the fuck use are you? Who cares what you're like? These people think that their opinions are worth anything. And that's a problem. They think that they matter. People like Hutch, dumb fucks, who actually think that their opinion and their vote has more weight than another. These are people that I've seen say at various points, not all of them, but you know, people like Hutch and stuff. These are the type of people that will say things like, you need, like Mike from PA, you need us. Wait, should I? I won't go look for all of it, but
You can liberate yourself, do it already. If you don't need me, fucking do it. But yet I don't see it happening. What, a population of 16% of this country is going to like what, take over? Like what is the strategy here?
that's just a part of it. When I fought with Mike for 3 hours about class reductionism because he thought that reparations means that you have to give your house and your job to a black person. I know some self-proclaimed liberals who are pro-Palestine, but are probably still racist or something. Don't get me wrong, I don't trust people who say that they're leftists. I don't just believe people anymore. At least. There's no, know what people say they believe, but, you know, remember to pay attention to what they do and what they argue for. Reparations were for slaveholders, yes. But it was like the discourse was modern reparations. And I confronted Mike from PA about his takes. Because he's like, you need me in your movement. You need me, cis. And he said it even more explicitly. You need a cis white. Oh, Will in his channel. Fuck. I don't know where that is. But you need us cis white men to get your rights. It's literally like they leverage it. They leverage the concept of us needing their support to get equal rights. Bitch, go roll into a ditch. Okay? Become a ditch bitch. Hutch, no one needs you. You could fall off the face of the fucking earth and it would not make a difference. Wick. I can't say anything on YouTube and Twitch. I'm just gonna start calling people ditch bitches. That's where you belong. You need numbers to win, though? Yes, but there are numbers out there. There are people who don't vote that would if they thought that it would make any difference. They've bought into this propaganda of, oh, your vote won't do anything. It doesn't matter. Nothing ever changes. Bullshit. Self-fulfilling prophecy. But yeah, there are people who we don't need people like this. You know? They can vote for their interest. Like, who cares? Like someone, it's disgusting. A person that would actually be like, I might withhold my support for your equal rights if you aren't nicer to me. You know, we just have to, you know, now that there are some progressives that have won, just, you know, as they do things, as Mamdani continues to do awesome things that I didn't think about trees. I didn't think about lots of this stuff, you know? But as, you know, and these progressives that have gotten elected, they have, you know, they are going to be held to the standards that they promise, or else goodbye. People need to be empowered, you know? People want, like, the people who have power now, they want us to not talk about it, not, like, have open discourse. Why? Because we make sense. Because we're correct. And people are moved by by witnessing someone telling the truth, being honest, and you know, presenting something real.
The DSA.
I want to ask Keith.
I do have to go
as a
soon. Just FYI.
Keith, I assume you're a liberal. I'm not trying to. And is that correct? Do you identify as a liberal? Are you a socialist? Like, how do you?
Yeah, liberal. Yeah,
liberal. So,
yeah.
Are you afraid that as a liberal joining DSA that you could open the door for some of the more extremist stuff by legitimizing them?
Yes, do it. Like I said, hey, you know what? Listen. You could even do this. Listen, if you I just encourage people, let's just take over. You know? Why not? Let's just try it out. Be a pin that stabs a hole into the Democratic Party as it is. So the useless sludge can slip out, and only the stuff that actually has some kind of substance stays in. They're so wrapped up in declarations of theory they accomplish nothing. Yes. But I gotta say, it is very, very interesting and, you know, frustrating, but also validating to see where these guys are landing, you know, now that we are winning. And we are going to, you know. just don't think about it in like a timeline. Like, people expect there to be change like immediately, or for change to ever be over. But when you think about that, just think about how much Republicans accomplish in rolling back rights, because they don't give up. They will do it for decades and decades and decades. They will fight. We have to do the same. It will never be over. There's a direction to move towards. Do what you think is going to be useful or effective or meaningful if you feel like it. You don't have to do anything. That's also totally fine. But just so you know, it is. This is a good time for it. Yeah, it's dogma. True. But yeah, no, these are the new these are our conservatives, our modern conservatives.
No. I mean, I don't what do you mean?
So you've heard some of their
Aren't they
national
already legitimized?
Wait.
in the door for afraid that as a liberal. So
yeah.
Are you afraid that as a liberal joining DSA that you could open the door for some of the more extremist stuff by legitimizing them?
What was that flash of a puppy or I don't know, a seal? Oh, is he flashing a seal? Ugh.
No. I mean, I don't what do you mean?
So you've heard some of their national
Aren't they already legitimized?
No, but I think the concern is that we're kind of sane washing some of the more extreme stuff while you're
sane washing. Literally, that is what we have done. We have done this. We have done this to these people. No more. No more. No more. I've infantilized too many of these people. See you later, War Machine. Sane washing. Fuck off, dude. You don't think that you literally say that there's no such thing as Palestine, you dumb bitch. Show me Palestine on a map. That's what he said. So, yeah.
You're not hearing that from the people on the ground at the meetings you're going to.
Oh, reminder. If we get the goal for the goal content, Frankie will get a second Numby. Righteous Fury Ico is the best Ico. Thank you, Decoy. I'm glad that you appreciate it. Yeah, Frankie's still here. She's resting. Taking a break from begging for numbies again.
People are concerned that it's a Trojan horse to bring in this
People
group.
are concerned it's a Trojan horse. Like you own... Here's the thing. The audacity of people who, just because they have disproportionate power now, they think that it gives them the right to hold on to it. Sorry, bitch. Sorry. This is... So I guess you should have been born a tiny bit earlier. But I want to have the disproportionate rights that my father had. Don't they understand they can't just say abolish prisons is scary? They actually have to articulate their own plan for addressing the prison situation. Yeah. Especially since, it like these progressives coming up, they have plans. They have plans. Mom Donnie has lots of plans. And you know, like I feel like he could have done like one thing and everyone would have been excited. But yeah, Trojan horse. Absolutely. Why do these cis guys worry always? Why do these cis guys' worries always amount to being penetrated? Yeah, that's true. That's true. So yeah, like I feel like good about it.
We're just like,
Thank you, Owen, for the
Do you ever
199.
have panels?
I do not have panels. My panel days are over. Thank you. Thank you for the 199.
Group and this ideology that undermines capitalism and liberalism, does that concern you at all? Joining a local-
Undermines capitalism. They're gonna undermine capitalism. How? Lay it out.
chapter.
No, I mean,
Trojan horse to bring in this group and this ideology that undermines capitalism and liberalism. Does that concern you at all? Joining a local chapter?
No, I mean, I think I personally think capitalism. I think capitalism deserves to be undermined. I don't think it is.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
we're just like,
I'm here for life now.
Thank you, Owen, for the 499. Thank you. Thank you. We're not talking about the femoid liberal panel. Oh yeah, that was a good time. That was in the olden days. But I promise everyone wants to watch Widow's Bay. It's really good. And I would not be watching this without you guys. Hey, Marcus.
Serving us as best it could right now. We used to regulate shit. We used to regulate things. I like to get into regulation again.
Yeah,
so yes, I think that like what is Wicca is very. Yeah,
Well, Keith, are you basking on right now? Like, can you just
He is.
tell us?
Hold
what
on,
your
I'll
real
just ask you. I gotta go soon.
All of
Keith,
it right now.
did Hassan Piker shock his dog?
What?
Did Hassan Piker shock his?
I didn't realize.
just
Hey,
like,
Chappie.
A female hater. Butleva.
Thank you, Owen, for the 199. Hey, Chappie. I didn't realize IRI said undermine first. They called Keith crazy for saying that. These are unserious people who should be mocked and ridiculed and pointed out that their opinions aren't valid. They are all either too stupid or compromised. The most important political test, did Hassan shock Kai? Oh, yes. It's true.
Dog.
He says he
Like,
didn't.
they're so detached from reality and having any actual fucking IRL problems as they make content. And they, like, just think about things in terms of fucking content. They don't have like an embodied reality. They don't have like they don't go out into the world and realize that there are problems because they move without friction. Hutch is the lead liberal, but the lead rhymes with bed. True. Lead liberal. That actually works. That makes a lot of sense.
No.
He says he didn't know.
What
Okay.
what are we doing?
Anyway,
here?
I just need. That's all I needed. Okay,
don't know
guys,
if Keith-
I gotta
does
go.
Keith
I
traffic
love
in
you
that?
all.
Keith, he says
I gotta go soon. Keith,
Well, Keith, are you basking on?
did Hassan Piker shock his dog?
What?
Did Hassan Piker shock his dog?
He says he didn't. No.
He says he didn't know.
What
Okay.
what are we doing?
Anyway,
here?
I just need. That's all I needed. Okay,
don't know
guys,
if Keith-
I gotta
does
go.
Keith
I
traffic
love
in
you
that?
all.
Keith, I don't. Do you like follow like Hassan?
I have no
drama?
idea what that.
Okay,
I don't know.
Wick,
fair enough.
ask him a different question. 'cause
Sure.
that's-
Do you think?
that's a
Do you
good
think
one.
Hassan Piker is a? Do you think Hassan Piker is a threat to the Democratic Party?
No.
Okay. Yep. That's all I needed. Okay. I'll see you guys later.
Look
I
how
love you.
like discombobulate. Like that is.
Okay. Piker is a threat to the Democratic Party.
No.
Okay. Yep. That's all I needed. Okay. I'll see you guys later. I love you.
He's like.
I gotta go to my.
So Keith,
Huh?
now I would disagree on that. I mean, I think that I think that Hassan's from my experience, and I don't obsess about him quite like some of the others on this panel, but some of the shit that he has.
So Wick left. Who should we? See. Was it this day? Was it this?
Entire democratic
Again,
process.
We don't. This problem. 2030.
Trump as.
I think that.
I'm
Hang on.
interested to
that Saeed wins tomorrow, you would.
Issue that I have with DSA.
And I would coach
companies should.
You a socialist? Like how do you?
A little bit on writing in order to make sure that people aren't being taken advantage of.
Yeah, the Cope barely. Abdul barely wins. Yep. The I love you from Wick are yes, that's a destiny thing. I will. We don't need to see this much of this freak's face. Remember, IRI is hopefully still too old, sick, tired, unhealthy to abuse women like Destiny does, so let's hope that's still the case. Oh, true. We should do IRI Gamba. That is what should happen, actually. You're correct. Thanks for bringing that up. $5 to censor his face. Or uncensor it. Or, change. Or switch to a different censor. We shall do that.
Commodore Chomp tipped $5. Boom.
Thank you, Commodore, for the $5. Very base, very pog. I will censor. in this here. Here. And do it on Twitch. Cool. All right. I will, let's see.
And I don't think we're doing enough of that right now. I think we are.
Do you just mean regulate?
Oh, and it's for, how long is it? For 10 minutes, I think. I think it's up for 10 minutes. I'll do that too. Okay. Let's see. How's Atrioc?
Yes, regulation, but that is literally yes, but that's yes, but we don't even do that anymore. But I do think when it comes to like certain companies, I don't think those companies should exist as free market. So,
Okay,
like, I don't think
that's more of the strain because when you say we need to undermine capitalism, what people will hear, at least on this panel, is like undermine the ownership structure and the power structure.
Well,
related to
I think for some things we should, like, I don't understand why there's oil companies. Why?
Are you asking me?
No, I just don't. I don't like. I think for some goods, for some like products, it's and maybe I'm like a little juvenile, but I just don't understand like oil. Kind of, I feel like it's the Earth's. It belongs to everyone, you know. And so I don't understand why
So
there's
things that
certain
belong to
companies-
Earth should not be companies. Like if you're like,
yeah, I think there's some. Yeah, I think there's some.
And shit.
Yeah, I think some products. It doesn't make sense to me that they are for profit when everyone
Because of some like
when we
economic
all need-
theory, or because of like their relationship to the ground and to like Mother
No,
Nature.
come on,
That's-
yeah, they're because of.
I'm just
relationship to
asking the
ground.
question.
No, because they're like
You're being hard.
because yeah, but
They aren't
like,
gonna, they
like, I
are
do
not gonna like.
Jessa 1312 tipped $5. Please censor Hutch's bald head.
I will do that. Thank you very much. Jessa. Very base, very pog. I will do that too. Cool.
I feel like if they could, we would somehow be charged for air.
He's
Like
saying
that's how it. That's what.
I know.
He's saying it's a public good. Like it's all of ours.
Yeah, it's a
but
public
like,
good.
Keith, I would
timer.
argue it takes money and time to get to that oil.
Yeah, that's why governments should. But that again, that's where I probably am a little bit more on the left than some of you. So
Wait, I'm
that's
curious
okay.
though. It seems like Keith is doing the thing that like we're trying to
I don't know who
disprove
she is.
exists. He's being
Hey,
the
Team
like
T.
reasonable DSA member right now. So I've been probably much more sick of this than you have been, Keith, of like seeing for the last 5 or 6 weeks, just every single lib panel ever is all about the DSA, all about the scary like commies and tankies taking over. Like it's I'm so sorry. We're just reliving McCarthyism and it's so annoying, just frankly. I think that one of the problems is like people on the left, the politicians will moderate when they get elected. You saw this with AOC, you see this with people like Bernie, Mamdani. Yeah, exactly. Look, I think you can list off all of these names of people, they espoused these sorts of crazy things. Like Mamdani, just saw him talking about how, well, we really can't arrest, Benjamin Netanyahu when he comes to New York, regardless of what I think that he should have done in that case or what Keith thinks that he should have done. I think generally speaking, those people tend to moderate regardless of whether or not their base wants them to be more extreme. And then I think what's indicative of like the DSA being less radical than kind of I'm hearing right now is people like Keith and people like myself, who's not in the DSA because I have like strong ideological differences with them, which I do have a lot of strong ideological differences, but it's more of like practical, like personal reasons that I'm not in the DSA. So I think this is like proving the point.
Are you a member of DSA or not? I didn't understand.
No, I just said I wasn't.
Okay.
Yeah. So
I don't know. Is my mic okay? I just want to make sure that's.
No, you
you sound great.
You're good.
Okay, cool.
Too many words for his brain.
And I would co-sign this too. Unfortunately.
Yeah, you would think that they're tankies. Again, AOC. Like look at I feel like, is anyone going to say that AOC is a tanky?
I'm an addict, but yes, it drives me up the fucking wall that this is as much of the
Dandelion official tipped $5. Censor that lady, whoever she is.
Okay. Thank you, Dandelion. We'll censor that lady too. Very based, very pog.
Of course, because one thing, I mean, we may disagree on certain particulars, but one thing that I know Keith and I are aligned on, I'm not familiar with you, Anne, but it sounds like you're the same way, which is that you got to keep the focus on Trump and MAGA and fascism. And so to that end, you know, anti-fascism, I think, makes strange bedfellows. So, you know, I'm not crazy about Hassan Piker, but again, I don't make most or hardly any of my advocacy against attacking Hassan Piker, because right now he's mobilizing his audience and his resources to defeat MAGA by, you know, supporting people in Democratic primaries, and some of them go on to win their primaries, and then they'll be up against, you know, Republicans. Now, other people have different priorities, and they think that Hassan's candidates are so illiberal or so radical or such a drag on the party that they want to hash that out in the primary. That's just not my calculus. And so I also, you know, in my evaluation of DSA, I know Hutch wants me to put more stock in the national platform. Fair enough. But my mind instantly goes to Zoran Mamdani and AOC, who are more important than any random bureaucrat in the DSA, and I think are going to play a much more pivotal role in shaping the DSA. I think that's fair to say, than the random person on Fox News. I mean, I shouldn't say random. She is the chair, but I mean, like,
$5 to change it now.
You know, she's no name. And
she's not a household name. Like, people don't no one knows who she is.
Right. And I let me put it like this. I would expect that if DSA were to hold elections, like if this person, if Zoran said, you know what, I want to be mayor and chairman of the DSA, that lady would be gone in 5 fucking minutes. That's my expectation. Right. So I totally agree with you. Unfortunately, this is the latest spat in this corner of the internet.
I don't understand, because I feel like, for the most part, when I see the more public, visible DSA people that are out there doing advocacy, they present themselves with hostile framing. Their whole pitch is, we want to completely like destroy the Democratic.
The censor is worse than its stuff. I mean,
party and replace it, and they take an inherently
$5. Cover Keith Edwards with a Chud Logic wet face.
Keith Edward. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. I shall do that. I'm resetting the timer. It's too complicated to figure out all the timers, but we're going with what we think will work. Okay, let me find that.
Adversarial position, and so
but Hutch, I don't understand. Like, the Democratic Party isn't worth saving.
I'm almost finished. And so when you say, like, I don't understand why people are, you know, throwing such a fit about the DSA when they're over here just, you know, just trying to give people health care, but that's not how they're presenting themselves. They're
okay, I didn't say that.
Well, I'm taking liberties a little bit, but like, that's kind of the framing that you get. It's like, well, you disagree with giving people health care, but that's not the issue that I have with DSA. The issue that I have with DSA is that they, you know, they're foundationally like an authoritarian, like leftist group, and I'm a liberal who likes like liberal things. And so, you know, I also have concerns about, like, do you have any concerns about, you know, El Sayed and Hong?
I'm
like,
a liberal who likes liberal things. Like what? Like what? Hutch. What do you like? What Chud Logic face?
Forming to the current climate right now? I mean, does it concern you at all?
I guess, like, to that there's the thing I like to think about with that is Alyssa Slotkin won by, what was it, 0.1%? Was it 10,000 votes? How many votes was it?
She overperformed Kamala in a year where
She underperformed Kamala in raw votes. It's just that it's just that most people that voted for Trump didn't vote for Mike Rogers.
Alyssa Slotkin is undefeated in competitive races. Like, you understand, she has insane value for the Democratic Party, right?
Can we not aspire for more than 0.1%? Like, that's what I mean. And so it's like, sure, if that's the goal, yeah, okay.
But DSA are not running.
Dancing, yeah.
But DSA are not okay. But DSA are not running in competitive races, though. They're only targeting
not
deep blue
DSA,
states.
but he believes he's definitely more progressive,
and he's underperforming. I've never seen a single poll that wasn't an internal from him that had him beating Rogers.
So Keith,
well, that's because Hutch. But when you're in a competitive primary, it tends to sink both candidates, and so he hasn't had positive ads out there yet, and there hasn't been like
Couldn't you say that about? I mean, couldn't you say that about any like moderate Democrat who also ran in competitive primaries though? Like,
no. But I'm saying it's not fair to compare his polling right now versus when he becomes a nominee.
I'm not
because
sure.
when he becomes a nominee, it becomes.
I think it's.
No, I'm just saying. I understand. But
time is up.
That's like there's going to be tens of hundreds of millions of dollars of positive and negative spent on Abdul and against Mike Rogers, and so until that it's just not. That's what I mean. And like Mike Rogers has been basically running unopposed.
Oh,
so
I can go.
He's probably at his ceiling.
I can. It tells me how long it's been on my feed thing. Hey, Dank.
Mike Rogers, whereas Abdul probably has actually more room to grow because he hasn't had any positive. So Keith,
your expectation, just so I understand it correctly, your expectation is after the primary is concluded, assuming that, as the polls indicate, that Saeed wins tomorrow, you would expect between tomorrow and by the time of the election, Abdul will increase his margin vis-a-vis Rogers in the general election.
That would be I think it's listen, Michigan's a swing state. I'm from Michigan. That's where I grew up. But I do think that to compare polling right now, when you have a competitive primary,
okay, but if you just take the Syed race out entirely and just like disregard it, we just empirically know that more progressive candidates, more left-wing candidates, do worse in competitive races than more moderate candidates. Like that's not up for debate.
Maybe that's true. Sure. I actually don't know. When has the progressive won?
Since when? Literally. This is an unprecedented time. Bitch, go roll into your ditch. Roll away, bitch.
And we're talking a statewide race. Like, has that happened?
No. I can link you to.
In a swing state.
Wait, hold on. I can link you to an article from our boy Laksha
Jain. He's gonna he'll reference Laksha Jain.
There was a
split ticket.
Yeah, there was a split ticket analysis. They did a meta study over the last 4 cycles. And blue dog Democrats performed the best. Moderate Democrats were in the middle of the pack, and progressives did worse in competitive races.
Yes, they want stuff but have no clue how to get it and get mad at those that can. Not just that, but they want stuff, but they don't want it the way that they do. They're mad, and they have no clue how to get it because they can't get it without icing out and leaving behind others. That's why they can't speak plainly. That's why they can't say policy positions. Like, what do you think? What do you propose?
Run in swing states statewide, do they?
But they don't. They generally and especially DSA, they don't even target competitive races. They only target deep blue seats.
Yeah, so that's what I mean. Is there's actually
not Mom Donnie makes us look bad. We don't want to do the work. Exactly, they don't want to do the work because it's a conflict. They have conflicts of interests. They have conflicts of interests. Fundamentally, are politicians. So, of course, they don't want to. They'll lose donors. You know. they'll have to deal with shit. They'll have to do something.
A lot of data to
Bitches get ditches, sluts get cuts.
point from because it doesn't really happen.
Well, why do you think they don't do that?
I'm
Hang on.
interested
Real
to
quick
see-
though, like, why do you think they don't run in competitive races? Why do you think?
Yes, they represent their donors. So, this is supposed to be the party where we can actually do things through. Okay, this is one of two options, and the other side is not an option at all. This is the vehicle. Okay, we're taking it over. Okay. They hijacked it. So we're going to take it back. Yeah, but they're winning elections. What's the problem? The problem is not the way that they want. They don't want the same things as us. They don't.
Long is distancing herself from DSA. Why do you think El Sayed is not, declaring himself to be a member
No,
of DSA?
progressives quite often run. They don't have. They quite often haven't been able to win the primary. It's new. It's a new thing where progressives have a completely different media ecosystem where they can get their messaging out and they can galvanize voters. And so that's why they're becoming more competitive, because they actually don't have to rely on mainstream media to get their voters aware of their existence. So I think there actually haven't been.
True libs don't want to pay taxes any more than conservatives. Yeah, yeah. And they will ultimately, the people that they're bonded with are people that are like them. Okay? Whatever positions they say that they have at any given time, when it comes down to it, what we have discovered is blue no matter who means you vote for the libs and shut the fuck up.
A lot of progressives do. Yeah.
Wait,
To follow up
something-
on Hutch's question. Oh, I'm sorry. All right, go ahead.
You said something interesting. If I heard you correctly, you said the Democratic Party's not worth saving. Did you say that?
I heard that too. Yeah.
I did. Yeah. I think we need to fundamentally remake the Democratic Party's leaders.
Hutch's stupid fucking face. Hutch's stupid exposed face. I don't know, maybe it could just be that some of you have a thing. Who knows? I will judge you for it.
Fundamentally.
Yeah.
I think we need to fundamentally remake the Democratic Party's.
Yeah. Actually, go fuck yourself. Up. 7 seconds.
Leaders.
Why?
And we need to fund.
But see, I think this drags down the Democratic Party because we have people from the right hitting us, calling us communists and godless heathens, and then we have people on the left.
Who cares? Who cares? Optics doesn't matter. Fuck off.
Attacking us as well and going after Chuck Schumer and Hakeem Jeffries. This is the
The
party that brought
Democratic
the
Party
enhanced
is just an
ACA
idea.
subsidies to give people
The
affordable
Democratic
health
Party is
insurance
an
for
idea.
12 million
It is not a
people.
person.
Wow, cool. So now it's time for it to be better. Yeah, serve the people and you'll be good. The Dem Party problem is they aren't serving the people. Exactly. But these guys are fucking comfortable in their frictionless life. If they had problems, you know that they would be telling everyone how important it is.
What?
Yeah, they call everyone. That's like the shit that DGG says about, like, that's like giving a fuck about what Destiny says about you. Like, people that just lie, yeah, who cares? Liars will lie. Speak the truth. And, put it out there. And people can pick it up and examine it.
think right now the idea of the Democratic Party fundamentally needs to change.
Keith, did
and
you
I
vote
don't
for
think
Kamala
that's a
in
new idea.
2024?
It polls worse than
Keith,
Donald Trump.
Did you vote for Kamala in 2024?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think.
I thought I was about to
What's
be
your
really
name?
fucking triggered.
What's your name? Soy
Pill.
Okay, soy pill. You don't know me, but like I've been a Democrat my whole life.
He was at
I've
the
worked on
DNC.
Democratic campaigns. I was on the Lincoln Project because they wouldn't hire anyone else but Democrats. I was a communications director. I worked for John Ossoff as a senior digital advisor. Okay, the thing is that I have seen what the
Look
party.
at all these fucking melted, useless dildos. Look at their faces. Look at their faces while
thing
he
is
says
that I for John Ossoff as a senior anyone else but Democrats. I was a communications director. I worked for John Ossoff as a senior digital advisor. Okay, the thing is that I have seen
There's a poster right there behind IRI.
what the party can do, but I've also seen that the party quite often would prefer to have Donald Trump as
I think that's
president.
absurd, Keith. I think that's absurd.
You think that's absurd? Did you listen to Wick? IRI tightens up. So jealous. So jealous. This guy, 1-point-something million subscribers. IRI went back to Destiny. Because he said he needed to orbit bigger streamers. Libmogging, nice. Yes.
Wait,
No, it's not absurd. You were
wait,
defending-
Hutch, we just watched
No, sorry,
Wick
no.
just say that.
I called him out for it too, by the way. But I
Yeah, but like,
I just- I
Wick
just-
is not.
no, no,
Wait,
hang on.
just say that. Wait,
Are they saying that Wick is like a fringe extremist? Because that sounds like voting for MAGA to combat the DSA is an extremist position, I would say. Do you think that Wick is a normal, regular guy?
Well,
you were
wait,
defending-
Hutch, we
no,
just watched
no, so-
Wick.
Listen, if IRI's face is hurting you like it's hurting me, which I'm sure it is, $5 to censor Gamba. We are $15 minus YouTube's 30% away from watching Widow's Bay after this, and doing another Numbies because Frankie had a lot of Numby energy today. He took down
Jessa
a
1312 tipped $5.
Thank you, Jessa. I will. I assume you want the large IRI. Hmm. Hmm.
No.
Just say that.
I called him out for it too, by the way. But
Yeah, but like,
Wait, well, Wick is not. Wait,
hang
sorry,
on.
Bill. Wick is not
Guys,
representative.
Can
of
I make
the
my
overall
point? Can I
Democratic
make my
electorate.
point? Can I make my point? That's absurd because you were just using flowery language when it came to Hassan Piker. Just like 10 minutes ago. And he straight up like did not endorse Kamala Harris, like worked the entire cycle to undermine her, to try to
No,
tie
he
her
didn't.
to, you know.
Fuck you. He voted for. Come on. These are unserious people that are willing to lie. Yes, this is Vadim.
Kamala Harris like worked the entire cycle to undermine her, to try to tie her to, you know, like accusing her of like literally wanting a genocide. and then you accuse moderate Democrats
Right,
or the
but, like,
moderate wing of the
yes,
party of
but-
preferring to lose to Donald
But
Trump.
Hassan-
Like that's ridiculous.
But
That's absurd,
Hassan-
man.
We threw out our
That's why I
candidate.
think
I think the Democratic Party
we threw out
is
Biden.
very comfortable having Donald Trump as a foil.
That's
I
bullshit. I mean,
just-
we threw out our candidate. That's Joe Biden and that's the powers that be. That's Nancy Pelosi. That's the Obamas pushing him out. That's all the insiders as well as the base voters. We pushed them out specifically because of electability concerns. And so to act like when it was all hands on deck, I mean that's not true. That we wanted.
So
Trump
you were
to win or
supportive
okay
when
with
there
it.
was a primary happening before June, when Marianne Williamson was running, and you were supportive of those candidates?
So I did not support Marianne Williamson. I did not support Cenk Uygur.
Okay.
I didn't support those candidates.
And why didn't any major Democrat run against Joe Biden?
Yeah, because
he was-
Joe
he
Biden
was-
made the
because
selfish
the Democratic-
choice to run again.
No, but if the
that
party
wasn't
is so
his-
healthy,
who made that
if
choice?
the party is so healthy, why didn't anyone run against Joe Biden?
No,
They
hang on,
did.
That's different.
They
Wait,
did.
wait,
They
that's-
lost
that's-
because they weren't even close to having support.
You mean
Respectfully,
I can't
that's
remember the
different.
guy's name? A
Respectfully-
congressman from New Hampshire. What was his name?
Dean Phillips, Marianne Williamson.
Dean Phillips. Oh yeah,
RFK.
real rock stars
Okay.
running against Joe Biden.
So respectfully, that's a different thing. So saying that Joe Biden made the wrong choice.
No, it's not.
They're so out of pocket with this attack. I never got the message from Hassan I should not vote or should not vote for Kamala, that Trump would be better, anything like that. Exactly. Which is exactly what fucking Wick is doing. I know that Hassan voted and he said to vote against Trump, which is fucking fine. We know what he means. Hey, Eon.
Different thing. It's a sign. It's a symptom of the illness of the Democratic Party that someone like Joe Biden.
It's like, instead of hounding people instead of hounding people to vote, like, find the people who would be engaged if they knew that things could happen and tell them that things are happening, you know? But these guys, they just want to naysay. Yeah, you're not going to scold people into voting for you or voting for anyone. Like, don't you believe that you can get people energized? But they don't, they feel like people are too energized now. I gotta say, though, also, I know he's censored and all, but, like, this is like a weird... He looks like corpse-like, you know? Like, he looks like he's wasting away, which is a good sign that he is probably not abusing anyone. If he stays weak. The 666 IRI is too weak, too unhealthy to abuse. He looks like he's mid-transformation. Hey, Bridget, baloney face mask? I don't think I know. No, I don't think so.
All streamers are shitty people in the end. Like, I guess I would be too, I guess, if I had energy and was 20 years younger, but I'm too tired and sick and unhealthy to abuse people, I guess. or
Commodore
Mm-hmm.
something. I don't
Chomp
know.
tipped $6.66.
Thank you, Commodore, for the 666. I'm really important. It's too old, too tired to abuse. But if he was 20 years younger, but that's what they do. They just take oh, do you want to censor someone? Censor, uncensor. What was I saying? Perpetually turning back into Dr. Jekyll. Like shrinking, but still evil. Censor little IRI. Okay. Got it. I don't know if you'll be able to make this out. But if you can, good luck with that. Can you censor with melted dildos? I don't know if I could easily find a picture. Like, I would have to do something with it. Jaxie made this. Guys, I'll be honest. I do have to pee again, so... One moment, please. You know what we need? Big dick energy. Hey, Shinny. I'll reset. So much room on the couch. I'm so squished. Yeah, Vadim is singing along. I'll reset the sensor timer when we go back to it. We're $4 away from the goal and from double numbies.
Considering it's nothing but performative. Big dick energy. Should I be the one crossing the street because I'm scared of the man right behind me? He really thinks he's big. Big dick
These
energy.
edibles are not 100 each. There's no shot.
As it's my sole responsibility to get home safely. Big dick energy once again.
This is not your... No. It's not your numbies of the day. Alright. Let's see.
It's not fucking bag! You know the bag!
Thank you so much, Gray, for gifting a membership that went to Shy. Aw, she's back. She's activated. Soon, Frankie, soon. Mm-hmm. Relax, Frankie, soon. Okay. Let's reset the timer. The numbies count. We are, I'm doing a second numbie when we get the goal. She actually, when I start turning on the camera, then she gets extra suspicious. Oh, now she's on the table. We had numbies, but we're having double numbies today because she's like, she's in a really numby mood today. She's, whoa. Bonus numbies. Okay. I will, okay. There we go.
Then
That the
could
incumbent
run
runs for re-election.
unopposed by people that knew that it was not allowed.
Are these things?
Incumbent goes. No one is like primarying incumbent presidents who have like the party like coalesce behind them. This is not how it works. This is completely unheard of.
Unprecedented. I think.
Is this better or worse than IRI Space?
Wouldn't be saying that.
But we had primaries, and all four of those people lost because anyone who might have opposed them
were there primary
didn't want
debates?
to.
Were there primary debates?
No, there were not.
This was not a competitive primary, and that was a problem. And you're right about that. But what you said was different. What you said is the Democrats wanted Trump to win. That's a different thing.
It's a symptom. It's a symptom of the rot of the Democratic Party.
The incumbent advantage, just like the general incumbent advantage, is a symptom of the rot of the Democratic Party.
No, the fact
AOC
that
also didn't run. I mean, she couldn't have run, but like the progressive lane also wasn't occupied by some like serious, progressive candidate in Congress.
Well,
so
actually,
it's a failure of moderates. It's a failure of progressives too.
Yeah, I was going to say
failure of the Democratic
Frankie pushed the button.
Yeah, I mean the progressive caucus.
She's
they
taken
were actually
over.
President Biden's longest lasting holdouts.
AOC, Bernie said stay in.
AOC and Bernie. I mean,
wait, can we pause there, Keith?
I
You're
saw
not gonna
Lord of
call
the Rings a
them
long time
that
ago.
Sanders and AOC wanted Trump to win, correct?
Baby, don't do that.
Sanders and AOC wanted Trump to win.
Yeah, because
they called for Joe Biden not to step
to
down.
stay in the race
After the bad debate. After the bad debate,
I
they were the
believe.
first ones
Wait,
out.
what?
I believe. I mean, I don't know why they
Wait,
did
what?
that. I assume because they thought that they could.
That Sanders and AOC wanted Trump to win, correct?
Lasting holdouts.
AOC, Bernie said stay in.
AOC and Bernie. I mean,
wait, can we pause there, Keith? Keith, you're not going to call them that Sanders and AOC wanted Trump to win, correct?
You don't think
Sanders and AOC wanted Trump to win?
Yeah, because
they called for Joe Biden not to step
to
down.
stay in the race.
After the bad debate. After the bad debate, they were the first ones out.
I believe. I mean, I don't know why they.
if you think that Bernie Sanders wanted Trump to win, you're fucking ridiculous. I've never heard that. I've never heard anyone say that AOC and Bernie Sanders wanted Trump to win. And that, okay, their talking points are identical to conservatives. Exactly, they are conservatives. They're not MAGA, but they are conservatives.
Did that, I assume, because they thought that they could, if he were to stay in and win, they could get a lot out of him politically. So
Yes, but no, because they had some notion about what was in the best interest of the country, just like I assume the people who wanted to, replace Joe Biden later on. But you're assuming that they want Trump in office, and I think that's like, what's the evidence for that proposition? They might be willing to take actions that are, inure to the benefit of MAGA Republicans, and I'm the first to call them out on that. But I think it's a little bit much to say that like Joe Biden wanted to lose or Kamala Harris wanted to lose.
It's just deranged. There's no reason to say that other than bitterness. I just took some more edible. Let's hope not too much.
They were okay with losing.
I think it's being a little unfair.
I'm the first to call them out on that, but I think it's a little bit much to say that like Joe Biden wanted to lose or Kamala Harris wanted to lose or they were okay with losing.
I think it's being a little unfair maybe to Keith. Let me try to defend. I think Keith is saying Democrats enjoy having MAGA and Trump as a foil, and maybe they're
Yes.
too reliant on it. Is that what you're trying
Yes.
to say, Keith?
Yes.
Yes.
No,
Yeah.
but you
What is-
said
what's the evidence of that?
That's fair because we do like pointing at MAGA and saying we need to stop this. This rallies people. I know all of our channels do better when MAGA's in power. I know not a single person here would deny that, but that's not good. That doesn't mean I want MAGA to win, for USAID to get dismantled, for our rights to be fucking shot, right? Like this is ridiculous that we're like, oh yeah, like, oh, I
Which
really
is
wanna
why you guys should have been destroying Wick, taking him apart. For saying that MAGA would be better than a progressive. Like why don't you have that energy? They think through the lens of Twitter threads and seem to have lost all logic and critical thought. Yes, if they ever had it.
money on my YouTube channel.
No,
The Democrats really
no,
want to like
Soy
garner
Pal.
support.
I don't think you want MAGA to win.
Rights to be fucking shot, right? Like this is I want MAGA to win, for USAID to get dismantled, for our rights to be fucking shot. All of our channels do better when MAGA's in power. I know not a single person here would deny that, but that's not good. That doesn't mean I want MAGA to win, for USAID to get dismantled, for our rights to be fucking shot, right? Like this is ridiculous that we're like, oh yeah, like, oh, I really want to make money on my YouTube channel. The Democrats really want to like garner support.
I don't think you want MAGA to win, but I'm just saying I don't think that it's keeping a lot of established Democrats or like high-paid consultants up at night that they get to run against Trump for a third time. That's all I'm saying.
Oh,
what would be the end goal of that? I'm sorry, I just don't quite understand this argument about what's going on here. Like what's the end goal? Like
To make money as
because we're not
consultants or
talking about
something.
streamers, right? We're talking about politicians, we're talking about consultants, we're talking about the party. Why does the party want Donald Trump to win?
Because they haven't.
Last week. Thanks a million.
Ooh. Psych honors. That's the best. Thank you, Dan
It's
Kroll.
nice of Keith to come on with these shit as. They don't seem very grateful.
That is true and fair. Thank you so much for the $20 super chat. We will be doing another Numby. And we will be watching Widow's Bay. If you guys you haven't seen Widow's Bay, catch up. Thanks to my paid patrons. All my content on Patreon is at free tier. There's a lot of shit there. Let's see. Should I get the Numby Queen right now? Yeah. Yes, that's my Patreon link there. Okay. I'll go get the Numby Queen once more. Cuntology.
Saying no is cunty, getting out of your comfort zone. Learning how to let go is cunty, having cum on my shirt is cunty. Setting boundaries is cunty, respecting others is cunty too. Putting yourself first is cunty, learning to love yourself is cunty. C-U-N-T, I'm gonna do what's best for me, I'm cunty. That's cunty, C-U-N-T. I'll prioritize my own needs, I'm cunty. That's cunty, 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 wow! Healing your inner child is cunty, getting therapized is cunty, having autistic meltdowns cunty, dragging behind some bins, doing a poo at your friend's house, stealing shit from chain stores You can't take.
Come on, baby. Oh. Maneuvering. We're having a special double numby day. Double numbies. Okay. Hey, tipster. I'm liking what I'm seeing. Numbies, 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 numbies. Give me your numbies, girl. Numbies, 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 numbies. Give me your numbies, girl. I need your numbies right now. If you give them, you get paste as a treat. Double numbies. Giving her a regular chicken one. Here. She gets it on her nose. What a beautiful baby. She loves this brand. Not sponsored, but she really loves this. Like, she lunges for it when I go to squeeze more up. She's digging her little thumb numbies into me. Very messy. It's so cute having her just like sit in my lap like this. Look at this tummy. She's so cute. Okay. Okay. Whoa. Okay. I'm going to rinse my finger numbies. Meat paste.
Thank you very much. We've been lovely, you guys.
The glass is half empty, but overflowing at the same time. It happens over and over again. And the grass is never greener when I'm on the other side. 'Cause I just got it again. It gets to me, I'm lost in the middle. I want to leave this place just a little, oh no. I'm walking in a circle again. I made the maze, got stuck in the riddle, burned by the sun in the middle of the
That's
winter.
very rude, Passishaw. Very rude. Okay. Turn the light on. Alright. We'll watch a bit more of this and then Vosh is moving to the Netherlands. What's the age of consent there? Oh God. I know. Will interesting. We can talk later. Very interesting. That's very interesting. Ignoring chat. This isn't music stream. Excuse me, Frankie, you cannot sit there. Hey, don't you pretend to bite me. Did someone post in Discord? Yeah, I posted a long time ago. Okay, cool. I'm itchy. God fucking damn it. Okay, we'll watch a bit more of this and then we'll do the other thing. You know, the thing. Gamba's still on for now.
Even I'm not that cynical about the Democrats.
I think saying want Donald Trump to win is just like me.
It means
it's just like
they would prefer Trump to win versus something that shakes the establishment. That is just true.
You're repeating rhetoric that is very, very common in those spaces online. They say this constantly, but it
maybe
is,
because
like,
it's
that
true.
is a pretty outrageous thing to say.
I think the truth behind that is that because it doesn't, I don't think it bothers them, I guess, is that he has won because it allows them to run against him, fundraise against him.
Sure. He's a great.
Yeah, but those are silver linings. I mean, like the claim
You
is that
put it in the Discord. Oh wait, hold on. Oh, did you? Okay, well next.
all these
next time.
politicians just do
If I
not
didn't-
care about the.
If I didn't look at it, I feel like I would have. Sunday evenings.
Worst effects of Trump's rhetoric and policy, and they're just like, it's good for me. Like they're all just self-serving, narcissistic. Like there are politicians that exist like this, but the idea that the entirety or even the majority of the Democratic Party can look at all the damage being caused and just say, well, it's good for us, like that's ridiculous.
So Keith, I would try a different approach. This would be my pushback or my I guess question to you is like, Hutch would tell you, and I think he'd have a fair point here, which is it seems that the elements of the anti-electoral left, and again, not to pick on Hassan, but since, his name was invoked, Hassan would be an example of this, where actually the thing you ascribe to the establishment Democratic Party, perhaps it exists in some form from feckless moderates, but it also exists on the leftist fringe. People who, for example, like if you didn't endorse Kamala Harris to win in 2024, I would say by definition you preferred Trump to win and you were comfortable with Trump winning, right?
Or Josiah, take the Mike from PA, who literally outright just says, I am happy Kamala Harris lost. It's not even like mask on. He's just like, yep, it's better for me that Trump won. That's like the kind of people we're dealing with.
Yeah, I believed it was all hands on deck for Kamala Harris. And I actually would have preferred that we had a primary, like I think they were trying to do like some sort of like mini primary. I would have liked that. I thought it was an awful look that the pro-democracy party didn't even have a primary.
No, they did have a primary. It wasn't a competitive primary.
No,
but
I mean, no, it wasn't really a primary. Come on.
That's
like,
normal,
I think,
Keith.
but I think really saying that is actually just being so disingenuous. It's just being disingenuous. Like, sure, there was a primary, but there really was not a primary. And there were a lot of reasons why. But I think for Joe Biden to drop out in June, and then for Kamala Harris to be basically anointed, should we have ignored I was excited it wasn't Joe Biden. I was happy like we were at least going to have someone that wasn't just like a walking corpse on stage. But I think that we would have all benefited from someone. And I think the reason why we lost is because we didn't have someone that could speak to more of the issues of the party than just someone who just had so many problems.
I'll agree with you that I wish there was a more competitive process, but unfortunately at the moment, just like with Troy Jackson up in Maine, the primary, whether you like it or not, did occur. And so when I hear this, I'm like, what did you want to happen? Did you want them to throw out the primary that actually did occur, and illegally, by the way, in violation of the rules? To me, yeah, I would have preferred that every single one of the members or the delegates actually would have participated in a more competitive process, but it didn't work out that way, and that's to the shame of Joe Biden. But again, it doesn't mean that there's this nefarious intention to just like keep Trump around to like make money for consultants. I think that's a step too far.
No, I'm not alleging that.
Did the National DSA endorse anyone? Did the National DSA?
I think the edible is starting to hit me. Sorry. Getting distracted. Okay, I mean, this is all the same. It's all the fucking same. There was not a primary. They're just, over and over and over again and over again. Okay. I'm just like, it's just turning into white noise. I mean, it is very white. And it is noise. Peace goes lying. Oh, I don't even know. I'm losing focus. I thought I had a doctor's appointment today, so I took my Adderall at 6 a.m. It's time. It is time. Beat me to it, the white joke. Catch up with Widow's Bay. It's really good. We're going to go to kick. Please like the stream. That would be super cool. And if you aren't already on YouTube, if you don't mind liking the stream, here it is for you. This is the vibes I'm feeling. I'll see you later, Dandelion. Hey, post hominid again. Let me see for the people who won't join. Oh, let me say Let me say thank you. Okay. Thank you for the $20 super chat, Dankroll. The gifted membership, Gray. The 666. I'm really important to old, tired, unhealthy to abuse women. Alert. Jessa for the $5 to censor. Curio Cat to censor Keith Edwards with Chud Logic. Dandelion to censor the lady who we don't know who she is still. Jessa for the $5 to censor Hutch's bald head. And Commodore to also censor IRI.
Thank you for flying with us. We know you could have stayed home, just cried and cussed mail. Your
And let's see. Owen gave a string of super chats. Thank you for all of them. I hope you accept your gender, and also for becoming a gender person, whether you like it or not. Jessa for 39 months with your one and only Prime on Twitch. Hell for the $1.99 super chat. Owen for 2 $1.99 super chats. Gray for 39 months as a gender person. Dandelion for 35 months as a gender person. Castashock for 25 months as a gender person. Gray for gifting a membership. Owen for $1.99. Hell for $9.99. Owen for $4.99. And Mobbins for $10. Psych Horrors. And Commodore for the $3.33. Jickers. Diaper alert. Okay, I think President Sunday is live still, so I'll send you
If you press the ear to the turf that is stolen, you can hear the sound of limitations exploding. Please, sir, may we have another portion with children of the beast that dodge the
yeah, I'll be back tomorrow, okay? Join me for Widow's Day.